I'm trying to remember where to go for the main story. One sec. Okay, give me one more second. Sorry, still setting things up. All right. Ah, Ethan, your timing could not have been better. If you have a moment, we'd have some things we'd like to share. Excellent. We'll just wait for Lamachi. She should arrive shortly. Ethan, glad to see you here too. Ethan. I even say my own character name wrong. And speak of the devil, let's catch each other up, shall we? Right, I'll go first if nobody minds. I've been in Tuliolol and spoke with Kona. I told him all about the records left behind by Gululja's mother, as well as Fiend's reappearance. We decided that I should remain in the dome until things settle down more. But while I'm Gululja's guardian, I'm also a foreign ruler. I'll have to take care not to appear as though I'm meddling in Alexandrian politics. That's all from me. As for the rest of us, we've been keeping track of this new Fiend. She's been making regular appearances before the people. And each time she does, she encourages them to become endless. Alas, much else about her remains a mystery, including why she's chosen to reveal herself now. On our end, we've confirmed that only those wearing regulators have had their knowledge of Queen Fiend's death altered. Someone must have tampered with the devices to remove any and all memories of the event. Though we haven't yet identified the perpetrator, given recent events, Fiend is the chief suspect. Many believe that the Queen of Reason is alive and well, and remember her funeral as a memorial for those lost in the attack. Needless to say, this has proven confusing for those with more accurate recollections. We'll carry on with our investigation. I'll head to Eastern Sky now and coordinate with our people there. Oh, hello, Zach. There is one other matter, the highlight of this gathering, you might say. We'd like you to meet a certain someone. By all means, where is this person now? In the break room. She is unwell, and Yushtola and Alice have been tending to her. They'll be able to explain things. I don't know who it is. I want to see how she's doing, so I'll come too. It's been like a year since I played. The break room is at the end of the hallway through that door. We can go whenever you're ready. How are you today, Zat? Much as I'd love to join you in the break room, I'd rather not overwhelm our guests with too many new faces. Better to keep investigating the activities of our new Fiend. Alphanod and Arenville have taken upon themselves to attend to the people of Alexandria. Full many are still struggling to deal with recent events, and they hope to make a difference by lending them a sympathetic ear. Look at my fucking waddle. Yeah, this is a FF9 expansion. Dawn Trail was. We're in Alexandria, technically. Or roundabouts it. Their version of Alexandria, anyway.
What is she doing here?
How do I turn on the auto? There we go.
We just heard she was busy spreading talk of becoming endless among the Alexandrians. What's going on here?
She is not who you think she is. Not the Queen of Reason, who has made a miraculous return, but an individual of flesh and blood, possessed of a soul. We chanced upon her in living memory, but she collapsed before we could exchange words. We decided to bring her here for now.
Her body was suffused with lightning ether, which caused a debilitating paralysis. Ishtola reached out and informed me of her condition, and I came with epoxy as fast as I could. We're now waiting to see if the treatment was effective.
Judging by her appearance, the circumstances of our encounter, and her extreme ethereal aspect, I am all but certain that she is the one from whom the Endless Fiend was created. The original Queen Sphene of Alexandria.
What? But how can that be possible? The real Sphene died of illness 4 centuries ago.
I died.
Oh, she believes it?
Whatever do you mean? I am not dead. I'm not.
I believe you.
What is this place? Where is everyone? Otis and Zelenia? And who are you people? Calm down. We mean you no harm. You've been unwell, and it wouldn't do to strain yourself. Please, help me. I don't understand any of this.
Of course. But if I might confirm some things first. You are Queen Sphene of Alexandria, are you not?
Yes. Yes, I am.
And ere you awoke here, you were in another unfamiliar place. Is that correct?
I opened my eyes and saw a strange, dark room. Outside, there were towering buildings, clad in electrope.
You slumbered at the heart of that city for many years, within a facility called the Meso Terminal.
Right.
Many things have come to pass during that time, some of which you may find upsetting. Are you sure you wish to learn of them?
I'm glad you actually like that emote, even though I'm gonna delete it. I'm gonna be playing Final Fantasy 2 for, like, more sprite ideas.
In that dark room,
Sometimes.
there was an electric casket, designed to preserve its occupant in cold stasis. Until the terminal and its systems were recently shut down. That was where you were kept, in all likelihood. Since the time of the Old Kingdom. For 4 centuries.
What? Do you speak true? I've been asleep for that long. 400 years.
Our records say that Queen Sphene succumbed to the rampant lightning energies unleashed during the storm surge. But it seems the truth is rather different.
Just spamming shit for a bit. Just remembering my controls. What would Otis do if he were here? What can I do? What? I gotta remember how to play this. The original Queen Sphene. We'll tell her what she wants to know. Then we'll decide what we need to do. We turned up her chamber, when we searched the Meso terminal. Safe to say none of us had anticipated this development. What's she up to, Yishkola? The treatment may have been effective, but the road ahead for her remains uncertain. To wake up alone in the distant future, and seemingly by no choice of your own, you can hardly blame her for reacting as she did. One sec! Man, this is a good song though. I kinda missed this. Okay, one sec. I do not believe that you are lying, so please, tell me everything that has happened. Everything. Very well. But let us do so with care, lest we cause you undue strain. Now, while I should like more of us to assist, it isn't practical to gather everyone, so I will summon Grahatia and Kryl for now. Please be voiced.
I know this has all been a lot to take in, but how are you feeling? Physically, I mean.
I'm sick.
Much better now, thanks to Y'shtola and Alisei's ministrations. In fact, I can scarcely remember the last time I felt so hale. I know not how to repay them. Not only for coming to my aid, but for telling me about my kingdom besides.
I don't think they're ones to keep score. Isn't that right?
I'm not going to favor one over the other. They're comrades you can rely on. If he had a gun to my head, I guess.
He's known those two for
Y'shtola?
a long time.
No,
You can
I don't
trust
know.
in his judgment. Besides, you helped to prove that their treatment works here as well.
It's not fair to Alice.
With this success, they'll be able to help others in Alexandria who suffer from the same illness. Few things could make them happier.
I see. Full glad am I to know that we may cure the affliction after so long. So very long. I steeled myself, having been warned, but it's difficult to come to terms with everything.
XIV?
Sorry.
Maybe going out and seeing it would help. Alexandria as it is now.
Yeah, she's just been in here, right?
Great idea. There's no substitute for seeing things with your own eyes. That said, there is a chance that you'll run into the other XIV. Still want to take a look, even so?
It would be a lie to say I do not feel anxious, but I wish to walk among the people, to hear their voices and learn about their realm.
We'll be your escort. I don't know if she likes that term, but...
Truly, I would be honored.
Then allow us to show you the sights.
Thank you, Wuklamat.
Seekers of Eternity! XIV asked me not to call her by her title. I understand why, but it feels strange. Come on, we'll give XIV the grand tour. Thank you as well, Ethan, for your kindness. The Endless XIV, you knew her, did you not? It may take some time for us both to come to terms with this situation. Myself especially. But I recognize that I must. I may still be here, but the world I knew is gone. Before heading out, I should put on more suitable attire. There's a modern outfit among the items Shale has prepared for me, I believe. If you would wait outside, I should only need a moment. Alright, take your time. Shale said that she chose the outfit herself. Once I've changed, I shall join you outside. I haven't gone outside in a while. Shale decrypted more of my mother's records, so I've been spending a lot of time reading them. Even if she can walk, she's still far from fully recovered. We'll have to take care not to push her too hard. Y'shtola and Alice left for the government sector. They want to discuss how to go about treating those afflicted with lightning. admirable, but I don't know how they keep going without so much as a short break. Hey, what classes do I, like, have? Like, what do I have that's not 100? Okay. So my machinist is like 95. I was leveling that on the side. Ninja, Samurai, Reaper, Monk, Dragoon. Okay. Blue Mage I'm never gonna touch, I don't think. And I just don't like crafting. Gathering's okay, but I didn't max those out either. I'm very lazy.
Apologies for keeping you waiting. I've never worn such clothing before.
We're modernifying Sphene.
Oh, that really suits you.
It's like you're a different person. Clothes make the man or woman.
I had much the same impression. I had only ever worn skirts, you see. But it seems appropriate for a new beginning.
She has the torn jeans.
A moment before you head out. Circumstances being what they are, we thought it best to come up with a way to distinguish you from the other Sphines, and we should probably settle on this now rather than later.
I suppose it could get pretty confusing.
First, we propose calling you simply Sphene. As for the former Queen of Reason, Endless Sphene should suffice.
What about the new one who's been addressing the citizens?
We're gonna have 3 Sphene
Despite
names.
being the spitting image of Endless Sphene, we know she's a different entity. So we were thinking of calling her a simulant. After imitation
okay.
stones.
I see. Well, they're definitely not the same. And that's as good a way as any to draw a distinction. But what do you think, Sphene? Is that all right with you?
Rest assured, I have no objections. When I am in the city, however, I intend to keep both my face and name secret. For the people of today's Alexandria know only the Endless Sphene.
We're sorry to subject you to such ignominy.
No, I myself would rather not invite complications, so it is quite all right. Thank you for your concern, Shale. Let us be off then. I am in your capable hands.
That you are. First, we'll head to the entrance of Solution 9.
Good idea. We should start from scanning Port 9. I'll do my best to explain things.
As long as we keep Sphene's identity under wraps, it should be safe enough to walk around the city. Still, we can't be too cautious while the simulant's off doing whatever it is she's doing. Do take care out there. I shall. What was the one that's right by it? Are there more? What's going on? How come Okay, information center. Huh. That lady wants to talk with Lamachi, so while they're busy, I'll tell you about what we can see from here. Is there any place that interests you? There are so very many, I can't decide where to begin. Then why don't we let Ethan choose? The following event cannot be skipped. Yeah. That lady talking to Lamachi just came back from Tuliolal. It was her first time since being trapped in the barrier 30 years ago. She has family in Alexandria now, so she had to return. Oh. But the train made it safe and easy for her to make the journey, and it's all thanks to everyone's hard work. There was once a railroad connecting Alexandria and neighboring Lindblom, but operations were suspended when relations deteriorated. Eventually, the tracks were removed entirely. To see that a railroad now connects us to our new neighbors is gratifying. Especially considering that our history began with war, with Alexandria the aggressor. In continuing to strive for peace, Tuliolal's leaders have shown great magnanimity. Magnanimity. And I can't help but be moved. There are lots of different shops at the Nexus Arcade, selling everything you need. It's always full of people out there doing their shopping. The Endless Fiend gave Ethan and Lamachi a tour of the place. I remember watching them from a distance. The castle town I knew had a main thoroughfare that was lined with shops. Whenever I visited, the citizens would come and speak with me about matters great and small. Just like that lady is doing now with Bouk Lamat. In the government sector, there's a counter where citizens can get matched to jobs. There's also a soul exchange, but no one goes there much these days since there aren't many souls in circulation. I'm unsure how I feel about regulators and the treatment of souls as a resource. I understand the grief of those who have lost loved ones, and the desire to escape the sorrow of death. Even so, I would never wish to forget my parents, Otis, Zelenia. I want to remember them all. I am reluctant to impose my personal beliefs upon others, though. Well, that's good. Yeah. If you attune to Layload 9, you can teleport back here anytime you want. You can also use it to teleport to other locations in Solution 9. It makes it easy to get around. That's the mode of travel that utilizes ether currents, yes? We had the same in my time, but when the storm surge broke out, such nodes were sealed off to prevent enemy use. And after the war, the etheric balance across the entire world had collapsed. Not only was travel outside the barrier ill-advised, the act of teleportation itself had become dangerous. We had to abandon the nodes altogether. 'Tis heartening to see them available again for the use of one and all. Thank you for your help, Ethan. I hope Queen Sphene, just Sphene, will feel at home here one day. The joy of spying stars between faint gaps in the clouds is absent here, but 'tis a fine thing to be sheltered from the thunder and rain. I'm so short. Sorry about that. I got a little carried away with the conversation. It's alright. Ethan and I told her about the places we can see from here. Really? That's great. Right then, why don't we stroll through the residential sector and then stop at Mosaic? We can take a break there. Actually, where? Actually, I haven't used one of these in forever. I'm wondering if the sound mix is like really fucking high. Let me see. Just a little bit. Other people's sound effects are still kind of loud. Hang on, we're at a counter. What should I get? I understand this cafe was named for the different races who appear as a mosaic of colors when they gather here. What an inspired idea. We've been walking for a while, so let's rest our feet, eh? Drinks are on me. Sphene, Ethan, the two of you go ahead and order first.
So many different drinks. I can't decide. Ooh! I'll have this, please. A Dali coffee.
Of course. I should warn you, though. Dali beans are an older variety known for their strong bitterness. Still want one?
The bitterness is the best part. Have you decided as well?
Just 'cause it's cold out, sweet cocoa with extra cream on top.
Ah, I understand completely. The allure of something sweet can often be too strong to resist.
I'll have your drinks ready in a moment.
I'm kind of just vibing out to this music right now. I'm like standing around and pacing.
They're certainly well liked. It's a wonderful feeling, spending time with the people. But they're not my people anymore, are they? Their city, their way of life, even the ground upon which they tread. I am a stranger to it all. The weight of the long years is finally beginning to sink in.
Your Majesty, is that you?
Well, I'm sorry to disappoint, but I am not Queen Sphene, though I'm often told we look alike.
There you are. How many times have I told you not to go off alone? I'm sorry he bothered you, Mom. Come now, we're going home.
Bye, not Queen Sphene.
I do not know that boy, nor does he know me. No one does. Another harsh reminder that I have no place here. Yet, no matter how much things have changed, I am happy. I am. For Alexandria has endured. Our sacrifice was not in vain. Even so, I cannot help but feel lonely.
They were worried about not having Neo-regulators, but Lama Chi cheered them up. If you have any troubles or anything else you want to talk about, I'm here to lend an ear. Forgive me, I didn't mean to darken the mood. Still, I feel better for having shared my feelings with you. Thank you. I'm sorry I'm not being much of a guide. I don't usually get approached this often. It's quite alright. The people have been through so much. It's only natural for them to seek comfort and assurance from someone they trust. Besides, I was able to relax with a delicious cup of coffee and have a lovely chat with Ethan. I appreciate your understanding. Right then, where to next? We could take a look inside the Nexus arcade, but I can probably wait for when we actually need something. In that case, let's head back to the recreation zone. There's plenty to see on True View. God, someday I need to, like, do all the triple triad stuff. Hey, are you alright? He was this way when we arrived. He looks pale. We need to find a place for him to rest. Thank you. I was on my way to attend some business when the memory of being killed here came flooding back. The danger has passed, I know, but the terror lingers. Oh, that is scary. For all the comfort I've offered others in my work, I can't seem to comfort myself. You want me to fucking emote at it? Alright. Thank you. I feel better already. Your encouragement was exactly what I needed. Not my healing magic. But where are my manners? My name is Malachite, and I am an usher. An usher? They're the ones who came to those without long to live, right? But given everything that's happened, I expect your duties have changed. That's correct. We no longer attend to the dying. It is only after they have passed away in their family's care that we convey their remains to a government storage facility. A storage facility? What for? Henceforth, we must inter the deceased, but as the specifics are undecided, the bodies must be kept in cold storage for the time being. I didn't know. I'd heard there were graveyards over by the submerged city, but like funerals, burial customs must be long forgotten. Did you have usher duties? If so, we could help. I'm not actually here in any official capacity, so I am loath to trouble you any further. But since you asked, I shall explain why I've come. I've taken to delivering the personal effects of the departed to their families. Even though their memories have been entrusted to the cloud, I still remember where they once lived. Yeah, we have like cloud storage for people's souls. There's something similar to that in Critical Role. The role was to dispose of any belongings. To do anything else was strictly forbidden. But it saddened me to see them discarded like waste. So I began secreting away what I could. Of course, I understand that not everyone shares my sentiments, and I leave it to the families to decide what to do with these items. Some accept my deliveries, others reject them. Whether I'm doing the right thing, I cannot say, but I feel the families should be given the choice. Oh, they didn't have it before then. It's important to think about what people leave to us. I want to help. Do you want to help too, Ethan? Deliveries happen to be my specialty. I'm a gopher. I'm a little gopher. I'm truly grateful. Now, there are 4 items to be delivered here in the recreation zone. I leave them in your care. In the meantime, I will head to the residential sector to make deliveries there. After you've finished, please meet me back here. I would like to know the family's reaction. You know, there have been people in Tuliolal who had similar episodes due to the trauma of the siege. Would you mind if I went with Malachite just to keep an eye on him? Only if you can handle those deliveries without me, of course. It's fine, it's fine. I'm sure he'll be happy for the company. Come, let's deliver these keepsakes to the families. So, there are 4 items in total to deliver? Right. 3 for people on Trueview, and 1 for someone over by the Neon Stein. Let's visit them in that order. Might I trouble you to do the talking, Ethan? I fear my voice may betray my identity. Lead the way. We'll be right behind you. What escorting entails. Certain duties require that 1 or more NPCs accompany you in order to proceed with quest objectives. You must keep them at your side and make your way to a designated location. So long as you remain in the same area, NPCs accompanying you will remain at your side even when using teleport or the Ethernet. It is possible to ride mounts or swim while escorting NPCs. Please note, however, they will not appear at your side until you dismount or leave the water. You may also speak with NPCs while escorting them. Furthermore, you may encounter conversation points along the way, which offer additional topics of discussion. Yeah? No, this is interesting. It's just adding 1 more person. Even though they're gone, the mementos of our loved ones give us the means to reconnect with them in spirit. I'm sure the people who receive these items will treasure them greatly. I heard before about ushers clearing out the homes of the departed. No wonder he started thinking about their belongings. It's nice that there's an auto run in this. I can like drink water and stuff. The way the buildings are all in a row reminds me of the old castle town. Lively as it is here, I can see why Oblivion can blend in. The people around Trueview seem scary at first, but most of them are really kind. When I see someone passed out on the street now, I worry if they'll be alright. Is there something you need? Ah, so Malachite sent to you. He was very considerate. When he offered to bring me the keepsake, he stressed that I didn't have to accept it if I felt uncomfortable. I see why some would say no, but I couldn't do that, not when it's something that belonged to my parents, who I understand now I will never see again. Having spare souls won't save us from the inevitable. That's always been the case. But now I find myself wondering about this and that, like how much longer I can afford to muck around with my brothers. But I won't bore you with my ramblings. Thank you for bringing me the keepsake, and give my regards to Malachite. Bye-bye. Every bartender has this idle animation in every game I play. Oh, hello. Do I know you? Galulja, you're right up in her shit. Ah, so this is the keepsake. Truth be told, I've been wavering as to whether or not I should accept it. I mean, it belonged to someone that died. You gotta get your nose out there, man. You're too young to be doing that. It's got me thinking about what we did to Tuliyola. I didn't even know we'd killed so many of their people, not until the funeral. What if they decide to retaliate? Lamachi. Wuk Lamat would never do that. She and everyone in Tuliyola know that my father was to blame for the attack, not the Alexandrian people. Oh dear, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to make you speak ill of your father. It's just, I can't stop worrying about death, and hearing that they're running out of neo-regulators makes it worse. I don't know what to do anymore. Should I turn the music down a little bit? Nah, it's fine. It's fine. What is it? If you're trying to sell me something, I'm not interested. Delivery! Oh, you brought the keepsake. Thank you. I've been looking forward to this, hoping that might help me remember, but no such luck it seems. The owner is dead, and they'll never become one of these endless Queen's Fiend tells us about. It's a sad thought. Even so, I'm not sure I want to become endless myself. If they're made by putting your memories into a new body made of ether, doesn't that mean you yourself still have to die first? The thought of not having to worry about souls was appealing, so I was happy to receive a neo-regulator, but I've only had doubts since then. If Queen's Fiend herself recommends it, I want to believe that all will be well, but still. Sorry, I need to clear my head. That's everyone on True View. Let's go to the Neon Stein. Cool. So you can purchase beverages from these machines. That's wonderful. I've always believed that technology should be developed for the benefit of the people. Ganult's favorite energy tonic is a special formula, not like the ones they sell here. I wanted to try one, but Shale wouldn't let me. Maybe just a little bit. Are you talking to me? Oh, right, this. I can't say it stirs any memories, but it does feel familiar somehow. You know, you look familiar yourself. Where do I know you from? Ah, of course. You're the unenhanced challenger. No, champion. I can't stress how incredible it is, what you've achieved without using feral souls. It's a genuine honor to meet you. Though not for the first time, I realize. It was at the infusion station in the government sector, and it wasn't my finest moment, as you might recall. You're the Arcadian fighter who was desperate for souls. That's right. I'm sorry you had to see me like that. Anyway, Seeing as we're meeting properly now, the name's Lathander. I used to fight in the Arcadian, but not anymore. I took Queen Spheen's words to heart and found a new job, one where I could put my knowledge of physical conditioning to use. As you know, lots of people were badly hurt when the mechanical soldiers malfunctioned, and I've been assisting with their rehabilitation. It's not something I ever imagined myself doing, but here we are. Not many people can help others like you can. I think it's great what you're doing. Thanks. It's encouraging to hear that. There's this fellow who has to learn how to walk all over again. Becoming endless would solve his problems, but he's determined to overcome them the hard way, with the body he's got. Seeing that gave me a newfound appreciation for my own body. It's a gift from my parents, a sturdy thing that survived the arena, and I need to take better care of it. I'm the only blue-scaled Hobigo, besides my father. Lamachi once told me that. I don't know how my father felt about it, and there are times when it hurts to think about the things we share. Still, I don't want to lose that. Even if I could look the same as an endless, I would never throw away this body. Most people would find it hard to do so, I imagine. Just the thought makes me feel uncomfortable about the whole becoming endless affair. But I need to get back to work. It was nice talking to you, and thanks for the delivery. Bye, Lathander. I'm glad you're chill now. That's okay, Zat. I don't expect, too close attention being paid by anyone for, Final Fantasy XIV story this far in. There's a lot of context missing and all that, so I'm glad I'm the way I am. It's my parents' gift to me and how I was able to learn more about them and about myself. I believe that takes care of the deliveries. Thank you for taking charge, Ethan. From what I've seen and heard, 'tis plain the people held their queen in high regard. The simulant has exploited their love and admiration to win over so very many. Come, let us report to Malachite. You should be at the north of the recreation zone. Okay, okay. Okay. Has my free company said anything? No. Just occasionally want to look. Actually, hang on. Yeah, it's very modern looking and weird. Gonna check if there's some white mage equipment I can buy real quick. Because I haven't played in a year. I might be a little undergeared. But yeah, I'm a white mage main in this game. Oh god, this is... Okay, well I can afford it. Sure. Okay. That's the wrong chat. That's fine though. I look so fucking serious about it too. Okay. Hang on. How expensive is the body beast stuff? It's all pretty expensive, but I'll get it. What's it look like? Oh no, I hate it, but I'll just clamor over it, I guess. Whatever, man. Oh, my fucking shit is fucking full. Oh. Is it in my inventory right now? Oh my god. I gotta sort out my inventory someday. Hang on, I have all these orchestrions. I have this minion too? Okay. Oh, God. Oh, okay, cool. Wait, where is it? Okay. Do I still have the coat with me? Yes, I do. Okay. Well, how much are the pants? How much are the pants? Are they also like 800k? Sure. I don't care about Gil. I don't care. I'm not buying a house. Oh, this shit is outdated too. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. I gotta sort out my armory chest someday. Where'd my fucking pants go? Okay, there we go. You can't see under here. Okay. Do I have my piety flops? Okay. I'm gonna hold on to the rest of the guild for now. Let's get back to the MSQ. I just want to make sure, like, if I'm in a dungeon, I'm not, like, ridiculously behind. This fucking stupid fuck. Should I clamber over this? What's the other stuff look like? Okay, the Quetzalcoatl cane. I'll just keep it for now. No, I don't know. It's distracting me a little bit. I'm gonna do the Blades of Mercy. There we go. There's like little butterflies on it. Ow! Fucking hit my knee again. Can I just jump over there from here? I don't know what this does. I've never... Okay. Do I want any minions out? What is this? Okay. You fucking freak. You look so weird. I never pull these out. Well, Wind-Up Alpha's always been cute. Yeah. It's a cutie. Okay. Malachite seems to be doing better. Done with your deliveries? We just got back ourselves. Those we spoke with have all harbored anxiety towards death. 'Tis hardly an unnatural sentiment to have, and yet... Thank you for your assistance. With this, every delivery I had planned for today is accounted for. The reactions I received were mixed. While some were glad, others decided they did not want the items after all. How was your experience? Everyone accepted their items, but they all felt differently about them. One person couldn't remember the keepsake's owner, and another couldn't stop worrying about their own death. I see. It's difficult indeed to predict how people behave when confronted with reminders of loss. Of late, I've come to believe that we are each of us the sum of the moments we've shared with our loved ones. And when they passed away, and we lost our memories of these people, we lost a part of ourselves. It's a thought that saddens me to no end. If our memories of the departed are no longer to be entrusted to the cloud, I wish that those already taken could be returned to us. Well, my friends, I must resume my formal duties. My thanks again for your aid. Malachite speaks true. Our memories are what define us. They form the path we walk to be where we are. My endless self, I expect, was much alike me in the beginning. But I cannot become like her no more than she could become like me. For once our paths diverged, so too did our lives and experiences. That's true. Even if we start from the same place, we all have different journeys. At some point, things like our goals and our ways of thinking are bound to change. The Endless Fiend was one possibility. A version of myself who made choices I want to believe I never would. I'm beginning to come to terms with the fact that I did, though. Is that... Hi! The simulant? Bye? Bye. She was looking straight at us. If I didn't know better, I'd say she wanted us to follow her, yeah. I have a bad feeling about this, but we might not have another chance to figure out what she's up to. We're going after her, right? Yeah, fuck yeah. Okay. That was my first time seeing the simulant. Though she was smiling, something about her scared me. 'Tis a strange feeling, pursuing one spitting image. Where does she want us to go, I wonder? So much shit on the fucking screen. The simulant headed into the street over there. The neon sign is that way. Let's hurry. What is she up to? Baiting us? I don't like this. Did we lose her?
Not here. Let's
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I deserve it. We walked into it.
Are you alright?
Fuck
so
this.
He didn't die. Vexing, but expected.
was about the strongest bolt we can produce within Everkeep. What now?
We obtain more precise measurements. Narrow the range of variables to avoid unnecessary trial and error. That is the most expeditious course of action.
I know that voice.
You there!
Yes, you! We have important business with you. We left something in your keeping, the key to interdimensional fusion. You will kindly return it to us. Yes?
No. 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 Not in your life. You ask me that after you try to kill me?
Now that you mention it, the other way around may have been more appropriate.
That's okay, I fuck up the order of things too. But yeah, just ask next time.
If I had the key, I wouldn't need to be cruel and turn away so many people. Far more than 5,000 could become endless and know eternal happiness.
What? You mean to steal ether from other worlds again?
All is for the sake of his experiments. Twas for that reason, you know, that the previous me created the Endless. I pity her. She was forced to attempt the impossible, to turn every soul who dies into an Endless, even though there's no end to them. Admittedly, that was part of the plan. Her desperation would drive her to claim the key and use it, and sure enough, she did just that. I know you had a soft spot for her, Lamachi. So for what it's worth, I'm truly sorry.
Makes me think of the South Park. I'm sorry.
Alas, we are naught more than pawns. Pieces in his grand design.
Sorry.
Don't you dare make light of her love for her people. Don't you dare!
Strike me down if you wish. I shall be made anew. And I doubt many would look kindly upon the vow of resolve of Tuliolol if she attacked a neighboring queen, and not for the first time. Would you be willing to accept the repercussions?
Damn you!
What is the objective of these experiments? What do you stand to gain by making everyone endless? I need this stuff.
You're speaking to me. Our goal is to usher in the next phase of mankind's evolution. Since time immemorial, life has used death to facilitate adaptation in an ever-changing environment. The old and infirm are weeded out, allowing the species to thrive. Generational succession. This has been our survival strategy. Yet, this strategy has long since reached its practical limit. It is outdated. It relies on progeny, which gives rise to unchecked population growth. Resources become scarce, invariably leading to conflict. All the while, death is ever present and robs our species of untold potential. Where man now stands in his evolution, bodies of flesh no longer make sense. What we must strive for next is carefully managed, eternal preservation.
That is what a lot of people strive for.
Calyx! You're Calyx, aren't you?
Calyx?
You know him?
The young genius who had mastered electrode technology. He founded the scientific collective known as Preservation and devoted himself to developing a cure for the paralysis which plagued our people. Calyx! You always had your gaze set upon the future, and I know you do now. But I beg you, do not deceive the people of Alexandria. Do not manipulate them with this imitation forged from my memories. Well, how rude. Yet, whatever you may say, I'm the one whom the people regard as queen. You may have worn the crown for a few years, but now you are no one. Just a frail, fleshy version of me that could die at any moment. The kingdom has no use for such as you.
Our demand is simple. Surrender the key. Refusal will necessitate consequences.
I'm gonna get rid of the minion. It's... I guess I can just do it this way. What a cruel thing to say to Sphene. Are you alright, Ethan? Forgive me. I was once able to use healing spells. I can fucking do it! But my long slumber appears to have sapped my magical reserves. It's frustrating to be so powerless. But perhaps I must accept my newfound limitations. Alexandria has no need for Queen Sphene. It's the Queen of Reason, my endless counterpart, that they love. And although it is a hard truth to accept, it is nevertheless the truth. I must find a new way to serve. You're not alone, and together we can get through anything. Well said. And it just so happens there's something that only you can do right this moment. Let's start with Calyx. What can you tell us about him? He was a prodigy who specialized in the field of electrope and made his mark during the Storm Surge. Yet even as he basked in the admiration of his peers, he struggled with an illness he had from birth, which left him with precious little time to live. For him to still be here 4 centuries on, I think it's safe to assume that he too has become an Endless. I see. While we're somewhat familiar with preservation, I never imagined we'd cross paths with one of them like this. You know about preservation? We do. They're supposed to have created Everkeep's core system as well as the Endless Fiend. Did they? All while I was slumbering. The members of Oblivion have spent a long time investigating preservation. We should head to the back room and tell them what's happened. Okie doke. Yeah, I might have. Oh. You heading to the back room? Yup. We heard about the ambush. You seem to have weathered it well, but do try to avoid straining yourself, do you hear me? I remember you teasing me during a Graha TS scene one time, because he had like a cute expression. Alright, the sign might yield some clues. Are you feeling alright? We've given the others a summary, but we can wait on the details if you need some rest. I think his voice actor got recast or something for the latest batch. People are like talking about it. You can't comment on it, I guess. To think that Kryle's parents were once members of Preservation. I've forgotten a lot about Preservation. Can someone give me a recap on that?
We've heard what happened. So, Preservation has revealed itself at last.
1 second.
And using the key, they mean to turn even more people into Endless. It seems safe to assume that they too intend to steal ether from the other reflections. But unlike the previous Sphene, they have no intention of saving everyone. Calyx, of all people, would know precisely how much ether is required to sustain an Endless. Thus, he is able to set a realistic limit to their creation, without being swayed by emotion.
Carefully managed eternal preservation. Whether or not this can be considered an evolution, 'tis plain that man's very existence would be forever changed.
Say, if this Calyx is as brilliant a scientist as everyone says, could he have been the one who erased everyone's memories of Endless Sphene's death?
That is a possibility, though I cannot speak to his motives.
Though Calyx has outright stated his ultimate goal, how his actions will further this agenda remains unclear. That said, we have seen how anxiety towards death continues to spread amongst Alexandrians. Perhaps the simulant stokes this fear, to entice them to become endless.
Everyone is afraid of death. We try to put it out of our minds, and I do not blame the people for feeling as they do. Nonetheless, I wish to stop the simulant. I wish to do what I can for those who believe in their queen. Although I wear no crown, were I to forsake the people, then I would truly have no place here.
I don't know if this will help in that endeavor, but I've found something interesting. When I analyzed the sign that Calyx appeared on, I was able to determine the source of transmission. I traced it back to a terminal used only by Preservation, located in the Foundation sector.
Foundation sector? That came up in my mother's records, didn't it? It's where the old castle was hidden.
Everkeep was built atop the castle of the former kingdom. Access to the immediate area, the Foundation sector, is highly restricted, with map data accordingly classified.
I do remember that.
The old castle is inside this tower.
It's an ideal place for Preservation to conceal a terminal, I must say. Having existed since the Storm Surge, they would be familiar with the castle's layout.
But I wonder, would someone so versed in electrope, such as Calyx, be so careless as to leave a trail?
Oh, I expect he intended for us to find the terminal.
It may be a trap, but it's our only lead. What do you think, my friend?
We can't leave them to their own devices.
No, we cannot. We must learn exactly what he is plotting.
If you're set on this course of action, I'll work on getting you access to the Foundation sector. Sit tight for now.
Please, let me come with you. I may not possess any special skills, but I know the castle better than any. So please.
All right. If that's what you want, then we go together. The rest of us will take point and secure the way, and we'll count on you to guide us in the castle.
I'm working on securing a route to the Foundation sector. Please sit tight for a while. Calyx determines how many will become endless, but leaves the choice of who in the hands of the people. Is this his idea of fairness, or does he simply not care? Perhaps he considers all to be worthy of salvation? Oh, but it's too early for such speculation. In the world of Sphyn's memories, the town was already submerged. Given their dire circumstances, I expect the people considered stripping the castle for materials to rebuild. For the structure to endure even now, it speaks to its importance to the Alexandrians as well as their resilience. At least we have a plan. Let's make it count. According to the records from Ueyawada, my mother was investigating orogenics for her own research in the souls. There was map data for orogenics in the records, and that's how we learned about the castle and the Foundation sector. Can I talk to Shale? Yep. Thank you for allowing me to accompany you. It may take some time to find my place in this new Alexandria, but I will. Slowly, but surely. Let's go with Gil. Speak with whom? Shale. Right, I believe I plotted a viable route to the Foundation sector. As we don't have much information on the area, I'll come along and gather geographic data on site. You can leave the navigating to me. I'll stay behind this time, but let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Oblivion is fortunate to have a capable adapter like you, Galulja. And no matter what the future holds, your knowledge of Electrope is bound to serve you well. With such dependable support here, we may embark on our mission. Come, let's head to the lift in the government sector. Be safe out there. Yep. From here, we head to the very bottom of Everkeep. I can't help but feel nervous returning there after so long. Calyx has all but invited us, so we must assume that we are expected. Oblivion's got us permission to use the lift. It's nice when things can move quickly. Though it was from but a distance, I remember the sight of Alexandria's castle in the virtual domain. I wonder how it looks now compared to then. There's no direct lift to the Foundation sector, so we'll have to transfer to another on the way. If we take the wrong lift, we'll end up in the wrong sector, so be sure to follow her instructions. According to Tishal Ja's records, the tower is divided into inner and outer sections below orogenics. The castle is at the heart of the inner section. So upon arriving at the Foundation sector, we need to make our way inwards. Ethan, take this communicator with you. It's been modified to track your coordinates, so I'll be guiding you as I collect data. Sounds like we're all set. Let's get going. The Underkeep, now accessible. Should we do it with people? I guess we could. Slightly nervous. High level content. Haven't played in a year.
There are beasts ahead of you. They must have gotten in and made themselves at home. There should be an access hatch nearby that leads inside. Look for an opening. Detecting something big. You'll have to deal with it to continue on. the access hatch and head inside. Construction was apparently a constant battle against the rising water level. Even during the war, the people labored to maintain the castle. It meant a lot to them. It's upsetting to think that Preservation's terminal is in this place.
Hold on. Someone's jumped communication. Step alert.
So, you have come. Let us measure your strength. That was hardly a challenge, I see. You will show me more. I bid you press on. You are untroubled thus far, but I have something that may test you yet. This machine has long guarded these crumbling halls.
It's your fault for pulling. I'll get inside.
How will you handle this? We still lack sufficient data. Very well. Let us see how you perform against this. Let us introduce more weaponry. Let us see what this yields. Perhaps a new approach to assess your adaptability. Still alive. How unfortunate. For you to die here, it would save me trouble later. I'm beginning to understand how you were able to defeat Queen Eternal.
GGL.
That will do. We have enough to proceed with an analysis.
What about that one? I need to mercilessly get rid of everything. I don't care anymore. Did I get some healer gear here? Yeah, this is technically better. Okay. Yeah, did I get any underkeep gear that I wasn't paying attention to? Samurai Monk. Oh, for my paladin. I can't change here. Okay, earring of aiming. Casting. Just keeping track of what loot I actually got in there. It's mostly an improvement for like everything I've been playing, so. Okay. Oh, my bad, my bad.
Calix was measuring our strength. Is that why he contrived to lead us here?
It looks like we've cleared away the machines and beasts. But who knows what else he might have in store. From here on out, Sveen and Shale will move with us. Let's find that terminal, but stay alert for more threats.
Before my illness left me bedridden, I used to walk through here on my way to watch Otis and Zelenia train. You knew Otis, if I'm not mistaken. Zelenia was his second in command in the Royal Knights of Alexandria. Oh, how I loved to see the two of them spar. I once dreamed of fighting by their side, so I studied the magical arts under my tutor. But when I was 15, the storm surge broke out, and both my father and mother passed away. As the new queen, I was forbidden from taking to the battlefield, for our nation would fracture had I died without a successor. Though in the end I could barely move, I regret that I didn't go out there and fight. At least while I still could. My endless self lamented not being able to protect the realm with benevolence. 'Tis a feeling to which I can relate.
Sven.
Ah, forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to darken the mood. Come, let us press on.
This is one big castle, though. How far does this hallway go? Do you know, Sven? What?
What happened? Oh, it seems our guest brought company. So this was your doing? It was. We installed a teleporter that is triggered by the presence of the key, you see? Ah, I'm afraid etheric transmissions cannot penetrate the walls of the throne room. It will take your friends a good while to find you.
I confess the Valia Pira did not suffice to assess your capabilities. So I shall try something else. You are free to use anything at your disposal. The better you fight, the more accurate my data. Attaining a precise measure of your strength.
Beatrix?
That is the most expeditious way to reclaim the key to which you so stubbornly cling.
We have a Beatrix robot.
Ah, noble Zelenia, dashing as ever. These villains mean to do us harm. Strike them down.
Just call her Beatrix.
What? This machine is Zelenia. Indeed it is. We couldn't preserve her memories while she lived, so she has been reconstructed from our recollections of her.
Okay.
The endless me being created in answer to the earnest desires of Alexandrians. That I can accept.
Right.
But to twist the memories of those I held dear and treat them as playthings. This disgrace I cannot abide! Loath though I am to comply with their demands, this monstrosity must be destroyed. Not least of all for Zelenia's honor. If she was indeed created from my memories, even if I cannot fight, I may be able to offer you counsel. So please, lend me your strength and end this farce.
Ah, there it is.
Oh. Ah. The classic music. Why call her Zelenia, though? Okay, let's do this. Just waiting. Anyone around? I love this song, by the way. They don't necessarily nail all the FF9 stuff the way I want them to, but it is nice hearing the tracks. Why she gotta be called Zelenia, though? Maybe after this, it'll have its own sentience and be called Beatrix, or it'll be renamed Beatrix, I'm not sure. Let's save the queen, man. Recollection.
I am Zelenia Triantaphili, Royal Knight of Alexandria, and sworn blade of Her Majesty the Queen. Upon my blade I swear, no harm shall come to Her Highness.
You will not defile Zelenia's memory any longer.
Feel the sting of my divine
I know this technique. You must keep moving.
Have at you!
Blade work should be recreated so faithfully.
I will suffer none to threaten Alexandria! Heavens roar! Fall!
Zelenia was capable of much, much more.
I will show you the soul of a royal knight! For the honor and glory of Alexandria, I strike!
Rose of Thorns.
No more games!
Quickly! Away from the sigils! The sigils channel magic! Be on your guard!
You've no time even to fear my wrath!
You must brace for blade and magic both.
Have at you! Taste my steel!
I know this is merely a reconstruction, and yet...
I have pledged my life to the kingdom. My resolve shall never waver. I am sworn to protect my queen! I will die before I yield!
That's right. Zelenia was always there to protect me.
Okay, so what's the deal with the Zelenia thing?
Forgive me, my queen. I have failed you.
Thank you for keeping me from harm. Yeah.
Did you get what you needed?
I did.
Valuable data for not Beatrix.
Matters.
Is that so? Well, if we are done here, then I shall end the transmission. Hold it! If you have no scruples about thus defiling the memories of Zelenia, then there is no way we will ever see eye to eye. You are not fit to be entrusted with the cherished memories of Alexandrians.
I, for one, have no wish to employ the fruits of my research in this manner. It is a waste of time and effort. But since I relinquished my flesh long ago, I must resort to every conceivable method, so long as the hero insists on keeping the key. Why do you so oppose our objective? With the key, we would be able to harvest ether from other reflections and bring forth more endless. We could give this chance to evolve not only to the people of the Ninth, but to those of the Source as well. I see no reason why you should reject such a boon.
We won't let you lay a finger on the reflections, but you're aware of the connection between the worlds? And this is how Gilgamesh shows up in Rebirth. I'm like, half serious. That is... He's from this game.
Oh, don't tell me you thought you were the only ones who knew. That is the height of hubris.
Well, I'd say our conversation has run its course. Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. And thus does my role come to an end. The rest I leave in your capable hands, Calyx.
As a token of gratitude for consenting to my tests, I leave you with a gift. Be sure to take it with you.
Hey, no. Boo! Zelenia was kind, but she could be stern, a pillar of strength when I ascended the throne in troubled times. Not only did she protect me, she also buoyed my spirit whenever it threatened to buckle under the pressures of my station. By preserving her memory and honor, you've done more for me than you could know. Thank you, Ethan. Yeah, but why'd she call Zelenia? I'm gonna keep saying that.
Zelenia. It pains me to think that you're gone too.
Aha! Oh, we found you at last.
You had us quite worried when you suddenly disappeared. What in the world happened?
Then preservation's objective is indeed what Calyx claimed. But for them to know about the source and the shards, and to refer to theirs as the ninth, that raises some questions.
Indeed. But for now, I'm just glad the two of you are safe. Oh, right. While we were scouring the castle for you, we came upon a room that looked like a library.
By learning about the Alexandria of old, we may gain valuable insights into preservation. Might we take a number of books with us?
So books still remain. Of course. You are welcome to any that may be of use.
If you don't mind, could we take a look around here first? I'm especially curious about the area over by the throne.
This tiara... it was hers, the Endless Fiend's. What's it doing here?
It's a type of regulator, I believe.
This track makes me emotional.
It contains the data of the Endless Fiend's memories. Calyx likely used it to create the simulant.
Music's weird to me. Sometimes I'll just tear up. And nothing sad is happening.
As long as the tiara is in our keeping, we shouldn't need to deal with any more simulants. Strange that he would abandon it, though. Perhaps because the simulant already played her role, like she said. Or Calyx made a copy of the memories. In any case, not much information of import appears to remain on this terminal. But I'll make it so we can access it remotely from the back room.
This contains the memories of another me. The tale of her journey as Queen of Alexandria. Might I hold on to this tiara? You may examine it whenever you wish, of course.
It would be for the best, I think. Does that work for you, Shale?
No objections from me. All right, I'm finished. Let's head to the library, and then back outside.
So, can we transplant Zelenia somehow? Not the body, but like whatever memories were in there.
Farewell, Zelenia.
Okay. We'll see. You can't just put Beatrix in front of me and not have me fixate on that. Calyx seems to consider the reflections not but fields to be harvested for his endless. I do not make a habit of dismissing the assertions of others out of hand, but I cannot abide such callous disregard for life. The interference made it impossible to locate you, and prevented link pearl transmissions besides. Apologies that we couldn't be there for the critical moment, but as usual, you found a way to handle matters. Based on the geographic data I gathered, it seems the intersection containing the castle served as a residential area during the early stages of Everkeep's construction. The outer section was then added when they expanded the structure into its present-day shape. I expect the system to dry the earth was installed so that they could build a stable foundation on submerged land. I'm glad everyone's safe. The Endless Fiend was just a projected image outside living memory, so it was a bit of a surprise to see an actual item that belonged to her. On the way back, I asked Shale why the tiara might have been in the throne room. She believes that it was used to record Fiend's actions. There's no way to tell now whether or not it was with her knowledge, but it can't be used for questionable ends anymore, so we can at least take comfort in that. The simulant gave the impression that she wouldn't be back, but I suppose only time will tell, and at present we have no further leads on Calyx. For now, perhaps you could take a moment to contact our friends. It would be good to catch each other up on recent developments, and I am certain everyone would appreciate hearing from you. Yeah, we'll just go down the list. Y'shtola. If it isn't Ethan, is something the matter? So preservation is behind the recent intrigue. It doesn't surprise me. I'm glad to hear you are none the worse for your trials, though. As for myself, I've just concluded a meeting with Gosan. I told him about the cure for Levin sickness, and we formed a tentative plan to treat all those who are stricken. I'm now otherwise unoccupied, so I shall take a look around the government sector to see if aught is amiss. And if this Calyx is obsessed with the key, then I ought to begin studying it in earnest as well. Alpha, no? Ah, excellent timing, my friend. I had a mind to call you myself, just to see how you were faring. Calyx. While something was obviously afoot, I couldn't have imagined that such an individual would be involved. 'Tis well you were able to prevent the simulant from sowing further uncertainty. That said, her absence may have consequences. The people of Alexandria still have great trust in Sphene. 'Tis plain in the way they speak of her even now, and in how the simulant was able to win them over. When they notice she has ceased to appear again, rumor and worry will spread. We must be mindful of any pronounced shift in the mood of the populace. But forgive me. It's been battle after battle for you, hasn't it? We can handle ourselves for now, so pray rest up while you can and recover your strength. Pray return to the waking sands. Alice. Yes, hello. Ethan? For you to call out of the blue, is something wrong? What? You went all the way to the bottom of Everkeep, and you didn't think to ask me to come? But I suppose I've been fairly busy myself. I'm pleased to say that we've received permission to begin administering the cure for 11 sickness to its citizens. I'm actually due to visit a boy named Milos shortly, to see how he is responding to his treatment. You met him before Lamati, I believe. The two of you should attend as well if you have time. Aaronville. I don't quite consider Aaronville to be up on the tier as the other people, but... Nathan, this is a surprise. Has Wook Lamont gotten into trouble again? I see. Knowing you, I expect you're already looking forward to the next obvious trap. Try not to overdo it. I'm in the outskirts at the moment. I've been helping the people with their work and talking to those I meet to gauge their sentiment. It's been uneventful for the most part, but there was one notable development. Following recent events, some here stopped wearing regulators. This has led to a disparity in what people remember about the Queen's death and the occasional episode of confusion. I'll be sure to let you know if there are any other changes. I thought I heard Alice yelling. I hope everything is alright. I see you were able to reach everyone, that is well. It irks me to think we're being led on by Calyx, but I'll do my best to find clues of his passage. I'll take a look at the preservation terminal. Hopefully there will be something useful. Being able to contact people so far away, so easily, can do wonders for your peace of mind. Link pearls really are convenient things. What do the others have to say, if I may ask? They finished treating Milos? Then we have to go and find him. Would you mind if I accompanied you? I understand he's afflicted with the self-same condition as I was, and I cannot help but worry for him. Of course, we don't mind at all. In the meantime, I shall take myself around Solution 9 and see how things are. I share Alphino's concern about the Queen's absence, and even setting that aside, the situation is not like to resolve itself while becoming endless remains an option. I had been meaning to visit some shops, so I shall join Krile. While everyone's out and about, I'll try to pick up Calyx's trail. I'll see if I can dig up some information about the key for Y'shtola as well. I'll help you. It seems we all have things to do. Still, there's no telling what else Calyx might have planned, so be careful, everyone. Right, let's go to Milos' apartment. It's in residential radius 914, if I remember correctly. I know exactly where that is. I'm just kidding, I don't. Just looking at some stuff. We're playing in 4K, kinda. Seems fine. Where's the, I'm trying to find the setting for being able to look in first person. I don't remember where it is. Is it in a different menu? Hang on. It might be a character configuration, actually. There we go. I play it as a first-person game sometimes. I'm so little. I understand my endless self visited Milos often. I will keep quiet so as not to draw suspicion. Look, Milos is sitting up. I'd seen the treatment before, so I knew it would work. But it's still so amazing. Alice and Y'shtola are miracle workers. It's good to see you again, and a delight to know that you and Alice are friends. She's been very kind to us. There you are. Next time something is in the offing, you had better remember to call me. Hang on, let's check my paladin real quick. I did get one piece of gear that's better. We gotta start throwing away some shit, man. Okay, we're messing around with this too much. Hello. You came before with Queen's Fiend. I'm glad you came again. I believe he'll be fine now. But just for good measure, I'll administer a healing spell. Hey, I can do that. No one ever cares that I'm a white mage. Bust my ass off healing people.
I once hoped that Milos at least might be made an endless. Then he wouldn't need to suffer anymore.
You feel different now?
Thanks to Alizé, Milos is on the road to recovery. He can grow up and live a normal life. And I want to be there with him, every step of the way. To grow old with him, as his mother, and not something else.
That should do it. You're doing well, I'm glad to say.
Thank you, Alizé.
You're welcome, Milos. Now, you'll feel breathless for a little while still, but don't fret. It'll get easier to speak with time. That said, we can't rule out the possibility of a relapse. As a precaution, I would keep him away from lightning-infused objects.
Lightning. Does that include regulators?
It does. I understand if it's difficult for you to part with something that you've worn for so long, though, so it's entirely up to you.
No. For Milos' sake, I will do it. And if the environment here isn't good for him, I must consider moving outside the dome.
You two would be more than welcome in Tulihyolal.
It's very assuring to hear that. If you don't mind, could you tell me about the process?
I'm happy. I can talk again. Before, I couldn't even thank my mother for caring for me. But now we can talk lots. I can tell her that I'm happy, that I like it when she strokes my hair.
Your mother is happy to talk to you as well, I'm sure.
Queen's Fiend always cheered me up. Always said that she would cure me. Today, I'll practice walking with Mother. And next time, I'll go and visit you.
Thank you for explaining everything.
We'll come again to check on you. So if you have any other questions, just let me know. Right. Let's get going, shall we?
Please come back soon. You too, miss.
It's good to see Milos doing so well.
The Endless Me gave him the strength to hang on, and she didn't rely on any special power to do so.
She wanted her people to be happy. Even though we had to fight, her love for them was very real, and it reached Milos.
I wish to be there to watch him grow as well. To make my way beside the people of Alexandria. In the name of his evolution, Calyx has wrought much unease and misery, and I cannot condone his path. No, I shall forge ahead on a path of my own, one that honors the memory of my other self.
As I treated Milos with Angelo, I couldn't help but think of Gabu and Halric. I wonder how they've been. I do too. I wish the Endless Fiend could have been here to see Milos. Milos is a kind of brave boy. It did me well to see him. One day, I hope that I can speak with him about my other self. Come, let us return to the back room. And on the way, let us pick up treats for our friends. A little gift to show our appreciation for their hard work.
Citizens of Alexandria, please be advised. The distribution of neo-regulators has concluded. We ask that all recipients equip their regulators and promptly complete device registration. The evolution of our kind is at hand. Together we shall rise above death and bask in the infinite possibilities of eternal life.
What is this?
Evolution? What evolution?
Those with neo-regulators will become endless, apparently.
You mean there's no more? Well, don't you feel lucky?
Don't look at me like that. Queen's Fiend said there were only so many.
I haven't registered mine yet. The more I thought about it, the more unsure I felt about becoming an Endless.
Well, I registered right away. Anything to stop those terrible nightmares of being killed by mechanical soldiers.
Ultimately, what you think is immaterial, for the seeds we've sown have already quickened. The people have glimpsed hope in transcending death, and they can ill turn away from it. I see. The terror of their first encounter with death still lingers in their hearts. Having previously been spared even the idea of it, they know not how to handle the emotions.
The funeral was meant to give everyone the chance to come to terms with loss, to grieve and move forward together. But everyone who was wearing a regulator had their memories of that moment erased. And to see those oblivious, happy souls, those who remembered must have wondered if it might not be better to be like them, to go back to a time when death didn't exist.
And now they've been presented with the chance to do just that by becoming an Endless. It's not hard to see why they would consider it.
If this fear of death continues to spread among the people, what will become of Alexandria? The gifts for our friends will have to wait. We should return to the back room at once.
We're going back there a lot. Okay, I myself didn't have to walk there.
Oh, you're safe. That broadcast had us worried. The entire populace is on edge.
So Alphino and the others are still out there.
We have a situation on our hands! A civilian has been killed by a mechanical soldier here on Trueview. Wayakwe is on the scene and reports that the problem unit has been subdued by another sentry.
That doesn't make sense. Only someone with the King of Resolve's authority could order a soldier to do that.
Not good. I tried to check the status of the authority but was blocked from the core system. Given recent developments, I'd wager that Calyx is responsible for this.
Perhaps we should go and see for ourselves.
It's me. There's been an incident in the outskirts. A mechanical soldier attacked a local resident, for no apparent reason. Fortunately, several nearby hunters dealt with the rogue machine, so everyone is safe. But if other soldiers were to... Wait. Is that... Oh gods. More hostile sentries are bound for the settlement. I'll try to lure them away and then lose them somehow.
Ill tidings, I take it.
Ba-da-ba-bum.
In the outskirts, too?
You'll go and help Erenville, won't you? We couldn't forgive ourselves if he
Erenville needs to learn how to fight.
I'll have Geo join you from Earth and Sky.
I'm coming too. I can't stay here while my people are in danger.
Let's go.
Okie dokie. Artichoke. I'm a Toki. Wait, so do I qualify for expert roulette right now? Oh. I mean, I do. Huh, so does 7.3 not have a new dungeon I need to fulfill this requirement? Wow, high level is just anything that's 50 or above. Geode, can you hear me? Something's happening in the outskirts. I might try to level every single class to 100, just for the hell of it. I only have a couple left, so... The combat classes, not not the crafting and gathering. I ran away from crafting in Final Fantasy XI as well. I just did not want to deal with it. Always had other people craft for me. I gave them the mats and whatnot. Where's the outskirts? What level is this zone, by the way? Mr. Roboto. I want to try a quick machinist fight. Actually, no, I don't. Okay, people are doing this fate. Okay, how do I play this again? Okay, I do not remember how to play Machinist right away. It's not like a bike. I don't see Aaronville. I pray he hasn't come to harm. The people here took care of me, giving me food and making sure I was alright. I can't bear to imagine the soldiers hurting them. Things have settled down here, but I still see no sign of Aaronville. Let's split up and look for him. Galuja, Sven, please search in the settlement area. Meanwhile, the rest of us who can defend ourselves will head further out. That was a close call. My thanks. Learn how to defend yourself. As I was leading the soldiers away, I caught sight of this poor fellow being pursued. So then you both got caught up. I want to help, but was rather out of my depth. We're lucky you found us when you did. Aaronville, I'm so glad you're safe. We were quite worried when we couldn't find you. We encountered soldiers on the way here. Most paid us no mind, but some turned out to be hostile. There's no way to tell until they set on you. The ones here also attacked without any warning. If I hadn't been paying attention, it could have ended badly. Hopefully the others were able to escape. We should return to the outskirts and take stock. Blackmail material. I knew that would get your interest. I knew it. How's the sound balance, by the way? This game has a lot of loud sound at times. I haven't changed it too heavily. Just a little bit. Sound effects are at like 60% or something. I think I'm gonna boost the music back up. Oh. We responded to Shale's call as quickly as we could. Others are out keeping an eye on soldiers nearby. I did not expect to see you again so soon. Allow me to thank you again for your earlier help. Thank you again, Nathan, for protecting everyone. But you shouldn't have had to. None of this would have happened if I could control the soldiers. I can't expect you to do that. You're like... you're a child. No one thought that Galulja might have been behind the attacks. They know that he would never make the soldiers do them harm. Even so, he feels responsible for the machine's actions. 'Tis a misplaced burden, and I pray it does not drive him to despair. The situation appears to have been resolved, but I doubt we've seen the last of such incidents. Oh, no! That's okay.
Right. We're none the worse for the wear. But let's see what the situation is here.
Geode and his people came and joined us while we were searching for you. After which we happened to encounter Malachite. His usher duties brought him here, and he has quite the story to tell.
It's a bit puzzling, to say the least. Even so, I'll try my best to explain. I was called to attend to the unfortunate soul slain by the mechanical soldier. Yet, when I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it.
How odd. Did they remember the victim at least?
They did. Their memories of the deceased weren't sent to the cloud, I don't believe. Yet, no body remained.
If someone took it, surely they would have been noticed.
With your permission, I shall return to the government sector for now. Please take care.
This is terrible. Why would they make the soldiers do this?
If preservation is behind the attacks, I fear this won't be the end of it.
All the Neo-regulators have been distributed, and potentially 5,000 Endless are about to be born. What does Calyx hope to achieve with these killings? Does he seek to frighten people into registering them? Or perhaps...
Oh, thank the 12 you answered. Shale told me what happened. Is everything all right? I see. 'Tis a relief to hear that Erenville is safe. Alas, I do not have good news to share in return. A driver lost control of his vehicle when its interface became unresponsive, and it crashed into the Nexus arcade, injuring several people.
Oh, really?
Kryl and I are helping to render aid, but with the sentries behaving strangely, we can't afford to lower our guard. Remain vigilant, my friend.
I just received word from the backroom. A hover cargo on TrueView threw off its driver, and it's rampaging through the area as we speak.
Alphino had a similarly troubling report for me. Apparently, a riderless machine in the government sector came to life near a crowd clamoring for Neo-regulators. It proceeded to mow down several citizens, causing serious injuries.
This is a tragedy. We must go and help the people.
Sphene, wait! I'm coming with you!
Alice?
Alphino is with Y'shtola, and he said they'll be all right. I'll go and see if other incidents have occurred elsewhere. From here, I'll head towards the quarry by way of the Drift Downs.
Okay.
Certainly a lot of hover cargoes coming and going in those parts. I'll join you.
Alright, you're
I shall remain here.
You're a
Speak
gunblade.
further with the locals. I have company now, so you needn't worry about me.
I should
Then let's return to Solution 9. If we hurry, we can catch up to Lamachi and Sphene.
Yeah, is my gunbreaker 90 or 100? I don't remember if I leveled it or not. I think I only leveled Paladin to 100 out of the tanks. Let me double check after this. Am I gonna be able to walk around the Nexus arcade and look at the chaos or no? Okay, cutscene chaos.
Sphene's gone on ahead. I leave her with you.
Look at us, little ones go. Gunblades are always sick. Yeah, I should level that to 100 if I haven't.
Bloody things have gone mad.
My monk isn't 100 either.
Why is this happening?
Hey, just shoot the wheels. Yeah. You only need a pharaoh for that.
Surely there's a finite number of these things.
Don't aim for the center.
Everyone, please try to remain calm and make your way to resolution. This is just like before, when Zerelja unleashed the soldiers on us. I don't have any souls left. I don't want to die. I don't want to die.
Are you all...
She makes me want to play Final Fantasy VI again.
Why did you do that? Why? You can't just leave me alone like this. If we had been endless then, you'd
No.
still be here.
They'll fall into Calyx.
You'd still be with me. But now...
Say something, Carl. And me.
Are you all right?
So many hurt. So many dead. This is wrong. This is all wrong.
That almost looked like a smile. I know it wasn't, though. Thank the 12 you are all unharmed. 'Tis small solace amidst this tragedy, however. The machine rampage seems to have only been temporary. Soldiers and vehicles alike ceased to operate all at once, as if they had fulfilled their purpose. It's the same outside Everkeep, though members of Oblivion are keeping watch for good measure. The first attacks came shortly after the announcement that Neo regulators had run out. It can't have been a coincidence. I struggle to imagine that anyone but Calyx could control the soldiers. This must have served his ends in some way. Gululja, are you still without your authority? It's fine now. I'm in control again. We might take the opportunity to shut down the machines. There's no guarantee this won't happen again. Lamachi just talked with Everkeep's administrators about that. They said it wasn't so simple. The mechanical soldiers don't only serve as guards, they also perform various vital tasks, like providing medical treatment and managing food production. If we shut them down, we'd struggle to render aid to the citizens, let alone restore their lives to normal. I made it so they can't use weapons anymore, though. Hopefully that makes it a little safer. That seems the best approach for now. Thank you for your swift action, Gululja. This powerlessness, I can abide it no longer. No matter how much hardship and loss, we could endure if there was but happiness at the end. Yet all I see now is suffering and misery. And I cannot bear it. I want to protect the people. For their happiness I would do anything and everything. So please, please lend me your aid. Cannot bear it. Oh, Sveen, you found the words I wished you'd said back then. Our strength is yours, Sveen. Together, we'll get through this. Let us split up and get to work. Might I trouble you to report to Shale, my friend? Okie dokie, artichoke. It pains me that the people were made to suffer even more after so much hardship and tragedy. But you and yours saved many lives. I cannot thank you enough. Couriers and cleaners are clearing away the wrecks of vehicles and soldiers. It's the first step to getting things back to normal. Malachi and his fellows are tending to the deceased. His trauma must make the work difficult, but he's determined to do what he can. It's been a trying day, but it seems the worst is behind us. What's the situation out there now? You've moved quickly to restore things back to normal. Thank you. Yet while disarming the soldiers is indeed prudent, it is a far from comprehensive measure when vehicles can be commandeered to inflict damage and sow chaos. For the time being, I'll set our people to keeping a close watch on machines. I also have in mind to consult the authorities about enlisting hunters to our aid. I must regain my proficiency in magic. To that end, I shall seek advice from Y'shtola and Alice. Yeah, what class are you gonna be, if I have you as an NPC party member? Among the books we recovered from the castle was a grimoire I once used. Oh, okay. Are you a scholar then? Or, yeah, if you're a healer? I hope to learn to wield it again at everyone's side. As for the key, I think it best that it remains in your care, though. Though it means you will bear the greatest risk. In order to ease your burden, I shall endeavor to become a capable warrior and make Otis and Zelenia proud. Her name's Beatrix! I don't know why she's Zelenia. I'll go crit. Bro is such a near character.
curse weakened, by wounds unmade, by age decayed. Such fragile flesh is worthless to us.
Or a Xenoblade scientist.
How mankind should evolve, shall evolve. I have already arrived at the answer. The time is come to pose a new question.
Which is... I couldn't fight them, and I couldn't even get my authority back when it was stolen, so what good am I? I need to find a way to be more useful. Raha and Alfino patrol the city, while Y'shtola and Alice continue treating Eleven Sickness and those injured in the attack. I shall stay here to help coordinate efforts, so I suggest taking the opportunity to get some rest. If you have a moment, Ethan, Geode wants to take stock of the current crisis. Oblivion may be lacking the finer details in certain areas, so we'd like you to lend your perspective to the conversation. Sorry to drag you into our meeting, but we need to get a better handle on the threats Alexandria is facing right now. Not at all. Much has happened since the state funeral, and a clearer idea of where things stand would be beneficial for us as well. First things first, then. Let's discuss the state of the machine malfunctions. Every single sector reported instances of sentries attacking citizens without provocation, and vehicles suddenly becoming unresponsive to controls. And while these malfunctions were resolved fairly quickly, they nevertheless resulted in a considerable number of injuries and deaths. Well, how much are we talking? But you haven't heard anything about new incidents since then, right? Right. No additional reports have been logged as far as I know. That's the good news. The bad news is, I tried to take control of the soldiers when they started hurting people, but they wouldn't listen to me, even though I have the king's authority. Once things calmed down, I was finally able to make them give up their weapons, but if it happens again, I don't know if they'll ignore me like before. The King of Resolve's authority is about the highest there is. Who is this man that can override it with such impunity? Calyx. He lived in the age of the Storm Surge, as I did. Lest you forget, he was known for his advancements in electrope technology, and it was he who established preservation for the purpose of furthering his research. The wasting disease, which afflicted him, however, was said to leave him with scant few years left to live. He must have chosen to undergo conversion into an endless, that he might continue his efforts into the present day. Preservation's early goals seemed noble enough. Exploring treatments for Levin sickness, designing Everkeep's core system, that sort of thing. Why harm the people he was ostensibly trying to help? I do not pretend to fully understand Calyx's motivations, only that he appeared incensed by what he saw as mankind's failings. He asserted that the strategy of adapting our species through generational succession was outdated, that evolution now requires us to forsake bodies of flesh in favor of eternal preservation. We've already seen how he's employed the simulant to convince Alexandrians that endless conversion is their only hope for survival. Eternal life is assured for the 5,000 who register their neo-regulators. But this is merely one part of Calyx's greater plan. He wants the key to interdimensional fusion. With that relic in his possession, he will draw ether from the reflections and expand his efforts to create endless 1,000-fold. If we mean to foil Calyx's schemes, then our only option is to determine where he's hiding and put him down. Which, unfortunately, is easier said than done. I've been scouring the terminal we found in the depths of Everkeep, but I've failed to uncover even the slightest trace of his activities. Give me a little time, though, and I'm sure I can sniff him out. I'll help you. While Galulaja and Shale are working on that, I think I'm going to take a look around town. I want to make sure no new problems have cropped up, as well as search for any information that might lead us to Calyx. You're welcome to come along. Another malfunction could happen at any time, and I'd be glad to have some brawlers at my back. I'm a healer, for sure. Well, I'm a green DPS. Count me in. Raha and the others are helping Oblivion patrol the other levels of the keep. So, shall we stick to the streets of Solution 9? Sounds like a plan. Thanks, you two. I appreciate the company. I have to speak with the city's administrators about bringing in the Landsguard. I want our soldiers around to protect those who are moving up to Tuliolol. Alphano and Alice will be joining me for the meeting, so the three of us can cover that sector as soon as we're done. If I may, I'd like to join Ethan's group if you'll have me. The more mouths to ask questions, the merrier, as long as you're aware of the dangers. Thank you. I'll do my best not to be a burden. I'm more worried about you, Geode. Don't do anything stupid. You'll change your tune once we get back with the goods on Calyx. Then the drinks are on you. Come on, let's continue this outside. Ooh, it's a lot of talking on my end. I think I'm gonna take a quick break. Okay, I'll be right back. Do I have any cool emotes though? Hang on. Okay, I'll be right back. Okay. The city looks as though it's regained a sense of normalcy. Alas, the people will not soon forget recent events. I should hope not. I will do my utmost to ensure the happiness of Alexandria and its people. Oh. Sorry, I was off in my own little world. Shall we get started? The people seem uneasy. Are you alright, Geode? Me? I'm well enough, given the circumstances. It was the Queen's fondest wish that her subjects remain shielded from the horrors of death, and so they were for the longest time. Then, the moment mortality once again becomes an unavoidable fact of life, they're greeted with an outbreak of bloody violence. Many are bound to give the endless alternative serious consideration. Indeed, and I do not blame them for that. It is only natural that such thoughts should come to mind. What I cannot forgive is the way Calyx wields fear and misery to manipulate people into making that choice. No one, not Calyx nor anyone else, should dictate how we cope with the specter of death. As one who lived as an Alexandrian, I wish to put the choices for this country's future back into the hands of its citizens. And you think we can handle that responsibility? After everything you've seen of us? It is what I've seen that has convinced me you can. I awoke 4 centuries later to find our people living and laughing beneath Alexandria's banner. Though surprised and bewildered, I was overjoyed to see it so. You all deserve to be happy. Well then. We'd best not let you down. Now, I suggest we move as a group. We don't know when or if a battle might find us. Oh, I believe someone came prepared for just such an eventuality. Are you a summoner or a scholar? Is that the grimoire you retrieved from the old castle? Yes, my parents gifted it to me when I was a child. They were adamant that I should learn to protect the things most important to me. I was fortunate enough to have a tutor in the arcane arts, so I lay claim to some small measure of skill. If that's the case, it might be better if we split into 2 groups after all. 'Twould certainly be more efficient for information gathering. I guess that makes sense. The 2 of you can take the western side of the recreation zone then. Ethan and I will take the east. Very well. We shall end our patrol in the plaza just past True View and await you there. Let's do the rounds then. We'll see what's what and chat to the people we meet along the way. Pay special attention to anyone who looks overwhelmed or overly excited. Hopefully that will earn us a tidbit or 2 we didn't know before. Are the sentries and air wheelers safe to be around now? I just know it's going to happen again, and maybe next time I'll be the one who dies in a horrible accident. I need a neo-regulator. Becoming endless is the only way. Even Queen Fiend said so. Ah, the memories. I used to drink around here all the time. I made sure not to overdo it when I had work the next day, but once we were past the busy season, or when the ladies weren't amenable to my company, well, you'd have to scrape me off the street outside in the morning, or afternoon. The worst I ever got was on what should have been the worst day of my life. If only I could remember it. I was still wearing a regulator back then. It was also the day I first met Shale, although I guarantee she's forgotten it completely. Oh yeah, what's my gunbreaker class at? Oh, it's like... I don't even have the space for it. Okay, but it's definitely 90. Okay. You want to hear my story? While I appreciate you offering a sympathetic ear, there's not much to tell. If you must know, a good friend of mine died when those machines went crazy. His air-wheeler dropped right out of the sky, and he didn't survive the crash. Damned fool wasn't wearing a regulator. I know that's not so strange these days, but he'd never bothered with one. He was at peace with the idea of dying someday, and I thought I understood what that meant. Until it happens. What has me in such a fine mood, you ask? Well, I've just registered my new regulator. I was leery of becoming nothing but memories at first, but now that I've gone through with the registration, I've never felt more at ease. Also, once it was done, the regulator displayed the current numbers. Of the 5,000 slots available, over 38,000 have already been filled. So if you're still hesitant, you've not much time to make up your mind. Mark my words, friend. When there's only a few slots left, it's going to get very ugly. Ethan, a word? I feel like there was a new factor in these stories we've heard, one we hadn't considered during our discussion with everyone in the back room. That a victim of the violence wasn't wearing a regulator? Yes, that's it. The vast majority of residents have always worn regulators, so it's not a detail we'd normally think about. With the supply of souls cut off, though, more and more people have been going without them. We need to look into the casualties from the recent attacks, and check whether or not they were equipped with regulators. Let's ask around on the street over to the east. It was pretty chaotic at the time, but maybe we'll find eyewitnesses who can help us confirm if this was a pattern or not. I don't know what that is. I don't want to start up a side quest right now. Hello, how are you today? Please let me know if I may be of service. Citywide casualty data unavailable. Government officials are currently processing reports from all affected zones. Can you narrow it down to the recreation zone then? You must have some estimates on hand. Recalibrating parameters. Injured 87 individuals. Casualties 19 individuals. Casualties equipped with regulators 0. You wish to know if the people who died in the machine rampage were wearing regulators? I'm sorry, but I was assigned to clearing away debris. I didn't see any of the deceased. No bodies were present by the time I arrived, so I assumed the ushers had already done their work. I do remember there being patches of white dust scattered about that were quite a chore to clean up, but nothing else worthy of mention. Clean up. Ethan, I think it's time we rejoined Kryle and Sphene. Where are you? I was half joking with my boast to Shale, but we may have stumbled upon something major here. We should share our findings and keep pursuing this avenue of inquiry. Didn't Kryle say to meet them in the plaza just outside of True View? Let's get going. What's my free company up to right now? Trino. Trino? Oh god, did I get spoiled? No! Okay, that's fine. Just looking at names, man. Jesus. Guess you always gotta be careful, huh? I guess I should explain myself. Trino, you know, Final Fantasy IX area. But I don't believe I've gone there in this game. So it might be like a patch or two ahead or something. I was just seeing who was in my my guild, my free company, and that was one of the zone names I saw. We finished our patrol as well. Did it not seem that more people wanted neo-regulators than before? Oh, you're killing me. I've been wanting to eat this pizza this whole time. So essentially, you're saying that the people who were killed by malfunctioning machines weren't wearing regulators? Well, the numbers are still tentative, and only apply to that one zone. We don't know how they'll stack up against the overall data, but this is definitely more than a coincidence. I think it's safe to say that anyone who had removed their regulator was a priority target. Now that you mention it, the person I was treating for injuries wasn't wearing one either. But why? Why are they being targeted over everyone else? Based solely on the lack of a neo-regulator, we cannot judge if a person has no desire to become endless, or if they simply failed to acquire one of the limited devices. But those who wear no regulator at all, they have clearly rejected the old system of using souls to revive themselves. Put another way, they have chosen to live their lives in the knowledge that death is an inevitability. The fucking CPU fan. The graphics card. The chances that such resolute people would wish to become endless are far lower, I would imagine. And so Calyx has chosen those least likely to accept his vision as victims to stoke fear and panic. But there was no need to kill anyone. With the way things were, the people were already fearful enough. He could have 5,000 willing citizens without all this madness. You make a good point. Perhaps this sowing of terror is in service to another scheme, or he has some other need for the lives he's taken. What of the dust found at various sites? Right, the sanitation worker's story. She saw no bodies, but mentioned piles of white dust. Dust, but no bodies. Now where have I heard that before? Do you recall when we went to save Erenville from the sentries in the outskirts? That Usher Malachite told us much the same thing. When I arrived, I found no body, only a pile of dust, which the wind quickly scattered. Confused, I questioned the residents, but none knew what had become of it. That both stories speak of missing remains is suspicious enough, but the shared mention of this dust is too much to ignore. In that case, we should confirm if this substance was present at other sites, and attempt to ascertain its nature. Following this thread may lead us not only to an explanation for the missing bodies, but also the intent behind Calix's murderous actions. Ethan, we need your help. I've lost control over the soldiers in the residential area. They might be trying to hurt people again. Oblivion members are on their way now, but are you close enough to join them? Damn it, our new investigation will have to wait. Let's go. Cool.
Stay back! Stay away from me!
Leave him alone!
Are you all right?
What happened here?
A sentry walked into my apartment, even though I'd locked the door and everything. I managed to run, but the man who tried to save me...
No weapons, which is to be expected, considering all the sentries were meant to be disarmed. Yet it was ordered to attack all the same, even if that meant using its bare hands.
I'll leave matters here to you. I'm going to do a sweep of the surrounding area.
Do you know anyone else in this sector who no longer wears a regulator?
Oh, I don't think I've seen Isadora and her boy with theirs recently.
Go to them, quickly!
I'll be fine. But Isadora's in bad shape. Mother! Mother, please!
Isadora! Thank goodness.
She wasn't struck anywhere vital.
I'm sorry. If only I'd gotten here sooner.
Everything will be all right. I promise to make your mother better.
Thank you, miss. Will she sleep like that forever?
No, not forever. She'll wake soon, I'm sure of it.
That's good to hear. Thank you for saving her.
The promise of tomorrow. This is 7.3 then, I think? Hang on, I need to look. Okay, it is 7.3. I was trying so hard to finish my pasta during all that. She should recover in due course. I'm glad we arrived when we did. Yeah, I'm glad she's fine. It seems like she was dead. When I was sick and couldn't move, my mother was always at my side, always keeping me company. Oh my god! And I'm gonna do the same for her. Yeah, the first-person camera isn't one-to-one with my character model. I actually, like, get a little taller. I get a little taller. Forgive me, I was reckless. You shouldn't have had to waste time tending to my wounds as well. Did you see our other comrade back there? He stayed behind in that lobby, but I hear the sounds of fighting. I am sorry. He must have fallen protecting the residents. For their sakes, I have to remain calm. When I was sick and couldn't move... yep. Steal up down. Our comrade. You think he may have been stricken down? If he is wounded or worse, I should go to him. Wait, please! It isn't safe and you still need rest. Would you stay with Milos, and watch over Isadora for me? We will tend to your friend. Thank you. Please take care of yourself. Nope. Nope. Okay. Why? Why is this happening? That man, this is awful. Weird delivery for me on that. Isadora is going to be alright then. I'm so glad. I've just finished my ministrations here. Our Oblivion comrade was beyond saving, I'm afraid. That brave soul. He gave his life to save another. He died protecting me. I don't understand why any of this is happening. That sentry was behaving normally like any other. Then all of a sudden it tried to kill me. Weapons or no, Calyx commanded them to commit murder. Is it over? We came as soon as Wyakie sent word. I am sorry. By the time we arrived, it was already too late. Then Geode could be in trouble too. Once we have this radius locked down, we need to find him. But why? Has something happened? Possibly. We're not sure what, but he stopped responding to our communications. We need to prioritize securing the residential sector, though. At least until we regain control over the sentries. Then we should search for Geode. I agree. Since most Oblivion members have sworn off regulators, if our theory holds true, then they could be prime targets for the next attack. Please do what you can to shepherd the residents to safety, but avoid the sentries at all costs. Our thanks. Here, take these communicators. We've made modifications to them to prevent Calyx from intercepting the signal, and have been using them to coordinate movements with allies in the vicinity. Wyakie has one too, so we'll ask her to keep hailing Geode. Good luck and stay safe. Geode said he would sweep the surrounding area, so he shouldn't have ventured too far. Let's get going. I hope you find Geode soon. I know he's probably saving people with one hand and fighting off threats with the other, but I can't help but worry. Pray thank your Malala friend for me. I would still be a helpless mess if not for her encouragement. That's right, we're called Malalas. My race. Leave matters here to us. We'll see to our fallen comrade and make sure no one else comes to harm. Please, Geode. Please be safe. You see no sign of Geode. Perhaps you should search further to the east. You see no sign of Geode. Wyakie's voice crackles forth from the communicator. Geode! Geode, answer me! There is no response. Perhaps you should continue your search further to the east. You see no sign of Geode. The neighboring residential radius would be the next logical place to look. Thank you.
This is the only place left. Let them be safe.
Geode, are you there? Answer me, please!
I'm here. Sorry for the long silence. I've been busy.
Oh, you're alive! Thank the gods! Where are you now?
The radius next door. The lobby is secure. I'll scout the second floor. Then I'll join it.
Dust.
Dust? What are you talking about? What's happening?
They're not just collecting souls. They're draining the bodies of corporeal ether. The dust that we saw was all that was left of the victims. They must have modified the soul cells. Shit. Damn you! You can't be here! You need to run, now!
Is Geode gonna be okay?
A trap!
I don't know. He seems like he might die. Excuse me.
Take care of the others, eh?
Yeah. What are you gonna do beforehand, though? Nani?
No sign of him so far. This way, maybe?
Where's his gun blade?
Geode!
I'm a little sick today, so if I cough a little bit, I apologize. Not sick enough to stay away from this, though. And read a lot out loud.
A shame. I had hoped to leave here with at least one more cell's worth of ether. But seeing how eager you are to interfere, I shall cut this foray short.
Calyx. What could you possibly stand to gain from these These atrocities!
Ether sufficient to generate 5,000 endless. How would you acquire it?
How would I?
Until I have the key, the reflections are closed to me. Thus do I make do with the sources at hand. 7% of Alexandria's current population will yield the energy to convert 5,000 into endless. With 11%, operations could continue unabated for 800 years. Our bodies are fated to decay sooner or later. These ones refuse the gift of eternal life, so what difference does it make if I return them to Ether now?
I'll leave. You into robot feet? I'll be right back. I need some water.
I will not waste time and resources on meaningless conflict. This unit cannot offer you worthwhile resistance. Instead, I pose a question. Would you hand over the key if I promised to halt my harvest?
You wouldn't keep it. You wouldn't keep it. The promise, I mean. I will halt your harvest by defeating you.
It was foolish of me to even ask. I return to my work then. There is much to do if I must take the key by force.
He left it. Why? I can't. There are no words. Rest in peace, Geode. This pile of dust, these ashes, and the soul cell he left behind, was that his twisted way of returning Geode to us? Damn you, Calyx. Damn you and your careless cruelty. He was our friend. Even so, some might say every death was justified if it meant 5,000 Endless could continue their immortal lives. And if a reflection's stolen ether allowed for many more Endless, why that too would be a noble sacrifice for the greater good. Who could think that? Not I. certainly not I. We know only too well. There is naught noble in his sacrifice. We have to stop him. We have to find Calyx and put an end to this madness as soon as possible. And under no circumstances can we let the key fall into his possession, Avon. It falls to us. We must. We will thwart his plans here in Alexandria before he can terrorize innocents and reflections elsewhere. We should return to the back room. Shale and the others need to know what happened. Oh, I did not read Krau's line out loud. It's fine. Yes, I'll ask Wayake to meet us there as well. A lot of people in one room.
Our dear Geode.
The soldiers. If only I'd been able to control them.
This isn't your fault, Golulja. The blame lies with Calyx, and with him alone. It's all so senseless. Why force his plans upon us when we're already happy? Living our lives. What does he even think life is? I'll never forgive Calyx for doing this. Or myself for being powerless to stop him. Wait, where are you going? To clear my head. Don't worry, I won't do anything stupid.
Stay here and get some rest. I'll make sure Nostalgia stays out of trouble.
Thank you.
Things would have been far worse if you and Geode hadn't rushed in there. Many people are still alive because of you. And after adding what you discovered to the leads we've dug up, I'm hopeful we can determine where Calyx is hiding. But not right now. We need time before we can move on. Just a little time.
Oh, Geode.
I got back control of the sentries, probably around the same time Calyx left. I'm sorry. I couldn't stop him. We made a swift patrol of the other levels and confirmed that Calyx had carried out a number of targeted attacks. All to harvest more ether, it seems. I am told that the members tasked with keeping residents safe returned with the body of their comrade. They all risk so much. I've spoken with Wook Lamont. They've cut their meeting short to deal with the aftermath of this latest violence. I assume you know better by now, but I hope you're not planning to try anything alone. We are all here with you. Another comrade gone. Some days it's almost more than I can bear. Geode he was an older brother to Nostalgia and me. Shale knew him longer though, and is surely taking it the hardest. And that's on top of what happened with Kachua. Do you think you could check on her? See how she's doing? She's like to put on a brave face if it's me or my sister. Apologies. My mind was elsewhere. We need to press on with the hunt for Calyx, but I can't seem to focus. I should be better than this, I know. As you said, you need time to work through it. You're right. I ought to heed my own words. As it stands, I'm of no use to anyone. Kachua used to say the best thing to do with grief was to let it all out. So, I think I'll take myself over to East Earthern Sky and say my goodbyes to Geode. Why don't you come along? I could use someone to blubber to if you've a shoulder to spare. You'll have to bow down a lot, but yeah. Right then, let's get out of Everkeep for a bit. It's a fair trek on foot, so I've arranged for a couple of air-wheelers. They've had their communications modules removed, so even Calyx should be able to seize control of them. Say the word and we'll set off. Ready? We'll be flying close to the pylons, so follow my lead. These air-wheelers are Janult's babies. You won't find a smoother ride in all of Everkeep. For years now, I've been taking one out for a turn whenever I needed to lighten my mood. Sometimes Geode would come along too, and we'd end up racing. Does that surprise you? Our friendship has always had a competitive edge. We would often talk about how, one day, we might fly our air-wheelers outside the dome. Almost there. Be sure the ground is clear before you touch down. Phew. That's helped clear my head a touch. You know, Ethan, you might be the first person I've ridden with who hasn't been an Oblivion recruit. As far as I remember, at least. The memories from my regular days aren't exactly reliable. Come on, let's head inside. Hopefully the way will be clear of pests today. Yeah, is there fate nearby? Let's try. Try to remember what all the controls are for this class. Whew, okay. Just a side little bonus thing to do while we're here. No one came. I had to do all that by myself. Just their luck. Thanks. We can usually avoid such encounters, but sometimes they wander in and block the only path. Not that it slowed you down at all. I've never seen you fight up close before, and the surveillance feed clearly didn't do it justice. Hopefully that keeps the route clear for a while, shall we?
Whenever we lost a comrade, the three of us would come back here to reminisce. Me, Geode, and Kafkiwa. Will you raise a glass?
To Geode's memory.
Oh! What are the two of you doing here?
Everyone's a gunbreaker.
I had a feeling you'd show up. Would you like to join us?
Mourning together is sometimes better.
I suppose I could spare a moment. They tell us Oblivion's founders disappeared some decades ago under mysterious circumstances, and it was Kafkiwa who revived our organization. You and Geode helped her with that, didn't you? Tell us more about it. You're keen to know too, right? What they were like back then, the mad things they got up to, that sort of thing.
Those were the days. It was actually right before the Reformation that I met Geode. I still wore a regulator then. I had recently lost someone close to me. I'd also quit a long stint as an adapter to work at a bar of all places. It paid me to sit with patrons and keep them company. So Geode came in one night. It wasn't long before we got into an argument. First-time customer, but tempers flared. And then one of us threw a punch.
You got into a fist fight? What were you even arguing about?
Damned if I know. We were deep in our cups. I think we were both just frustrated and angry at everything. By the end of it, we were both sprawled out in the street. Pair of drunken fools. Then this odd machine stopped to lecture us, scolding us for obstructing the foot traffic and not taking better care of ourselves.
I can't imagine you ever being in such a sorry state. The odd machine, that was Kafkiwa, I take it?
That it was. Once she was done upbraiding us for our unseemly behavior, she launched into a recruitment pitch. Kafkiwa explained that she wanted to protect the outside world from Zoralja's invasion, to keep him from bringing ruin to the place her beloved son lived. And if we were so intent on self-destruction, then perhaps we might consider risking our hides for a just cause. It was a lot to take in. I hadn't given much thought to what lay beyond the barrier, and learning that Kafkiwa herself was already dead was enough to make my head spin. But Geode and I were intrigued by her ideas. I wanted to see this future of hers come to pass.
Geode often spoke of it. He told me that meeting Kafkiwa was what first taught him the value of remembering people.
Like he was sharing a holy revelation.
Oh, but back then you hadn't yet taken on Oblivion's name, had you?
Is that so? I just assumed.
It hadn't been Kafkiwa's intention to carry on Oblivion's legacy, nor adopt the cause your parents championed. Not initially, at least. She wasn't even aware such an organized resistance existed. She did, however, suspect the presence of other dissidents, those who objected to resurrecting the memories of the dead in defiance of the natural order. In the hopes of identifying like-minded comrades, we began searching the core system for traces of unauthorized access. And that's how we found it. An anomalous sector in the back of the Neon Stein. According to Melancholy, the door to that mystery had remained firmly shut since she took over the business.
The back room.
The back room. We forced our way in, only to discover that the hideout had long been abandoned. Although the occupants were gone, the equipment they'd left behind contained records of a group calling itself Oblivion. After reading through their exploits and their vision for the future, we made the decision to carry on their work.
Thus were my parents and Kafkiwa's hopes bound together.
And carried onward by Shale and Geode.
We could never have made it this far on our own, of course. Not without the strength of arms you and your friends provided. Losing comrades is a hard thing, but being here, thinking back on the moments we shared, I can see their smiles, hear their laughter. I feel their presence, and I know they're still with us. But these memories of mine are for me alone. Reminders of why I chose to do this. And why I'll stay the course. Right. Time we got back to work. Thank you, everyone.
No, it's me who should be thanking you. Though the pain is still deep, I don't feel like I'm drowning in it anymore. Let's get out there and put a stop to Calyx. For you, for me, and for everyone who's ever believed in Oblivion.
I appreciate you helping me through this. And not only the grief, you've helped me see that my comrades mean even more to me than I realized, which only fuels my determination. I'll be spending every waking moment working to bring Calyx to account for his crimes. I'll do my part then. Then you do yours. Oblivion needs you. It's time I went back to locating Calix's lair. I have a new strategy in mind, but it remains to be seen if it will aid in narrowing down the possibilities. I'll ask Kryle for help. I want to re-examine the data, starting with that of her parents. After all, they were the first to break away from preservation and established an organized resistance with Oblivion. There must be something in there that can point us in the right direction. What are your plans, Ethan? Ethan, is that you? Apologies for calling suddenly. I've been making the rounds in the outskirts, and I cannot help but feel as though something is amiss. Might I ask you to join me? Your perspective would be most appreciated. I can wait until you've finished attending the Shale, of course. It seems your plans have been decided for you. Go on. I've others to speak with before I can return to the back room. What's that? Okay, let's continue. Ethan, thank you for coming. As I mentioned, I would benefit from your worldly experience. Perhaps it is my imagination, but the townspeople appear to be acting oddly. That is, even considering the current state of affairs. As I am yet unfamiliar with the outskirts, I thought you might be better equipped to judge if their behavior is unusual or not. Would you speak with them and see what you think? Though I hope to be proven wrong, I fear something is not right here. Oh, please tell me you brought more Neo-regulators. Officially, they've all been handed out already, but I've heard rumors there were a few left over. Surely the government still has some, or perhaps Queen Sphene? I may not look it, but I was a hunter once. Back then I hardly gave death a second thought. But now that I know the truth, it's all I can think about. There has to be a way to hold on. There has to. Greetings. I remember when you visited with Queen Sphene. Come to check on our well-being, have you? Well, I can say that things are rather stressful out here as well. Without knowing if or when our machinery might turn murderous, the specter of death is ever present. People are terrified, and the clamor for Neo-regulators has reached a fever pitch. I personally was fortunate to have claimed a new device early on, and have long since completed the registration. Death has no hold over me now. Now, I must begin my prayers. The darkness draws closer, grows deeper, and we must cast it out. You're not wearing a regulator? Don't you know the end is coming? Well, it's your life to lose. Me? I got myself one of those Neo-regulators registered a little while ago. As soon as I did, a display appeared showing the number of registered users. Right now it's sitting at 4,168. The upper limit was 5,000, wasn't it? Seems the total shot up right after those machine malfunctions. It's only a matter of time before everyone's registered. I pity those who weren't chosen, but I'm going to be an endless. I'm going to evolve, and live happily ever after. So, what do you think? Was I right to worry? Tensions are running high. Yes, that is exactly it. The people are overwhelmed by uncertainty and fear, and with each new registration, that fear inside them grows more insistent. How long until it drives them into full-blown panic? Ethan, can you come to resolution? We have a problem. I'm already here with Lamati and Alphino. It sounds like she wants us there in a hurry. We should go.
What's happened?
Okay, give me a second.
Sorry to drag you out here, but I thought it best you see for yourself.
Death is your constant companion. Though you toil with diligence, death may come ere your reward is bestowed. Though your grand works be poised for completion, death may come ere you wake the following morn. Though you enjoy a life of peace and good fortune, death needs but one instant to claim you. Your bodies are weak. Your heart, your brain, every fragile organ rolls the dice from moment to moment. Sheer chance deciding if they function or fail. Be you stoic or generous or righteous, no virtues tip the scales in that fatal reckoning. The choice is made without reason. The end is cloaked in terror. That is what it means to die.
The announcement began after we finished our meeting with Gossen. As for its source, well...
Alex.
There is no shame in being afraid. It is that very fear which will drive you to conquer death. Let us set a new course for mankind. Let us preserve our existence unto perpetuity. Hope for it, wish for it, pray for it. We will become endless. With evolution's brilliance, will we banish the ever-present darkness of mortality.
Change isn't easy. No one ever wants to take the first step. But this is the right path for us. What other way could there be? I'm gonna do it. I'm going to register.
Wow, Wuklemat! You couldn't have come at a better time. Please, you have to let us move to Tuliolal.
It's too dangerous to stay here. Who knows when the next century will turn on us? Even if we wanted to become endless, there are no more neo-regulators to be had. Fleeing is our only option.
If the solution was as simple as leaving, then we'd all have left already. Did you not hear the announcement? For the living, death is a foregone conclusion. No matter where we go, or who we shelter with, we won't get another chance like this to overcome our fate.
Easy for you to say when you have that regulator.
The Landsguard are on their way as we speak, and arrangements have been made to see that you all will be safely evacuated. Tulichola will aid you in whatever way we can. So please, remain calm.
I want to help Alexandria. I want to save its people. But what can I do? I am not their queen.
First those deadly malfunctions, and now a citywide announcement. He has spent considerable effort recruiting his 5,000 Endless. Perhaps more than necessary, even. We have the hopefuls who descended on Lamaji dispersed for now. We could see tempers in the crowd were starting to fray. This latest wave of attacks may not have been as widespread, but people are reaching their breaking point. We have to stop Calixon soon. I'm sorry I couldn't be there in time. Kryl told me everything that happened while we were away. My apologies. The sign is not responding to any of our attempts to change the display or switch it off. Calix has access to the core system, which means that if he chose to do so, he could deploy the soldiers beyond the barrier. Even if our people learn to live with death and decide to leave the dome behind, it will not be beyond his reach. Yet if it serves to allay their fears even a little, I beg you, Wuklamat, please let them shelter in Tuliolal. We will welcome any and all who want to come. We've already begun evacuations, and we'll be able to pick up the pace once a Landsguard arrives. In which case, we had best spread out and keep an eye on the crowds. The mood is tense, and we must prepare for possible violence. If you happen to determine where Calix is hiding, though, we'll be ready to move at a moment's notice. Surely we'll find a clue of some kind soon. He can't elude us forever. Violence and fear. This is not the future she envisioned for her nation. You give so much of yourselves to aid those in need. I must endeavor to find my own small way to help. Tuliolal would gladly welcome every last Alexandrian with open arms. But what of the nation the late Queen was so desperate to preserve? What of that bright haven of peace and laughter? Wuklamat. I won't stand here and let her legacy be sullied any further. I will protect Alexandria. That was the promise I made her at the last. But she betrayed you, did she not? Why do you feel this obligation? I saw myself in her, I suppose. We both felt the people's joy as our own. Yet, alone, we lack the strength to protect them. There is so much that I love in this world, too much for me to take in my arms and keep safe. And that made me afraid. I needed someone who shared that love and fear. So together we could do what we couldn't by ourselves. Or maybe it's simpler than that. Maybe I just wish that we could have been friends. So when she turned to me in her final hour, desperate to safeguard Alexandria's future, I swore that I would see it done. In the end, I think you both found the friend you needed. I would be yours as well, Sveen. Whenever you fall or struggle to rise, I'll come running to the rescue, and you do the same for me. That's how we'll protect the things we love. That's how we'll protect Alexandria. You're right. You're right. And don't forget about me. How could we? We'd not be where we are now without you. Right, we got a bit sidetracked there. We should probably be on our way. Do we patrol, or see if Shale needs a hand? There you all are. Galulja. Ah, splendid. We were afraid we'd miss you. Alicia and the others said you were here. Good news, Ethan. We've finally found a chink in Calix's armor. We discovered laboratories on Everkeep's 10th level that once housed a preservation initiative. Containment Complex 1029. it's called, and it's been falsely registered as a distribution center. In reality, it hasn't recorded any traffic in decades. We don't think this is where Calyx is hiding as such, but it may well contain clues that will point us in the right direction. I'm sorry it took so long just to get this far. If you're interested, what do you say we all go and check it out together? Thank you for all of your hard work. This is a huge step forward. And up. We need to take the lift to get to the complex. I've cleared this expedition with the relevant authorities, and have one of our people waiting to operate said lift. Let's not keep her waiting. I'll share the method we used to find the containment complex, once we're inside. It wasn't actually all that different to the story of how we stumbled across the back room. It sounds like Gululja played a big part in this breakthrough. I'll be sure to treat him to a fine feast once this is all over. Shale made me her assistant. She was teaching me the basics of data management. An institute on preservation scale would have had many such facilities in the city, yet I cannot help but wonder if this is one where my parents worked. Preservation laboratories. I shudder to think at what they were researching, but this is no time to be squeamish. Ready to head on up? Next stop, the 10th level.
So this is one of Preservation's laboratories.
It's so dark I can barely see.
Just a moment. If I can reroute the power to the circuit...
You got the lights working!
Smell how stale the air is. This room hasn't been in use for many years.
It was thanks to Kryl and Gululja that we managed to locate this place.
You may remember that my earring contained the control code for the gate to the Golden City. As it was Preservation that constructed the portal, we reasoned that the code to operate it might include a signature of some sort, unique to their organization.
So I took a closer look, and a line-by-line examination yielded a string of symbols identifying the code's author. We then began accessing the nodes for every door in Everkeep, seeking out control codes which contained those same symbols. After a grueling search, we finally discovered our prize behind door number 1860, the entrance to the facility in which we now stand. I'd probably still be at it if Gululja hadn't been around to assist me.
I took breaks, but Shale never stopped working. Not even once.
You're a treasure, Shale.
I can contribute precious little else, I'm afraid, but I appreciate your kind words. In any case, this next part will require your helping hands.
We need to spread out and search for something that may lead us to Calyx. We're more than happy to help, of course, but I wonder, won't he realize we've found this place?
It's highly likely, and personally I hope he does.
No, she's pissed. You all know our main objective. We're here to pick up Calyx's trail. And I've learned of a certain device that should help us do just that. I'll explain how as we proceed, but according to the information I was able to dredge up, the device in question should have been installed in the director's office. Now, as for where that might be, yes, this map matches my data. This room we're in is the Researcher's Commons, located in the western side of the complex. The director's office is to the northeast of here. So, we should cut across the circular chamber in the middle, yes? Yes, we should, but... Unfortunately for us, the interior door is locked. We'll need a security key, with the appropriate clearance to open it. Judging by the mechanism, it'll probably be a card of some kind. Sorry, needed to readjust my headset. Can't you know, work some electro magic? I'll try my best, but this type of lock is well before my time. It may take a while to crack it. And in case I can't, you might want to look around and see if anyone left a security card behind. Considering the state of the place, it does seem like they abandoned it in some haste. I wouldn't be surprised if we found one. Very well. Let's get to searching, shall we? I expect we'll have the most luck looking where the researchers kept their personal belongings. You begin searching Containment Complex 1029. Close cooperation will be necessary to overcome the obstacles barring your path forward. Helpful hints will appear in a different color. Pay close attention to the information provided by your comrades, should you find yourself unable to proceed. A few documents sit in an untidy stack atop the desk. You find no security cards hidden among them. The terminal screen displays what appears to be the index page of an employee manual. Personnel protocols. For security reasons, Containment Complex 1029 has been registered as a materials distribution center. Keep this in mind and conduct yourself accordingly, both inside and outside the facility. Each employee must perform their tasks within their designated workrooms, the Researcher's Commons, the Proto Lab, or the Deutero Lab. Entrance into another workroom without official clearance is strictly prohibited. Carry your security card at all times. Your clearance level dictates the areas to which you have access. Equip your regulator at all times. Due to the highly confidential nature of the research materials and other data managed within this complex, preservation retains the ownership of and the rights to modify the memories of all registered personnel. Research objectives. Access denied. Please log in with your personnel account to view. Leadership personnel. Complex Director, Demetrius. Protolab Chief, Eos 4. Deutero Lab Chief, redacted. So, Demetrius Complex, ES4 Protolab. No luck so far. This bin had nothing in it at all. This appears to be the only desk with the drawers already open. You can tell at a glance that the desk's former owner has left some things behind. Sure. You discover a card-shaped object. The electrode surface is marked with a bold level 1. Oh, could that be what we're looking for? Try it on the door and see if it opens. That looks like it can be a security card. Let's see if it works. These shelves are almost entirely bare, but I'll examine the files to be certain. Was this really a preservation laboratory? I thought there'd be something more, I don't know, special about it. A scanning device. The card-shaped object you hold now looks to be of a similar size to the scanner panel. You hold the card-shaped object up to the scanner. It's open! You did it, Ethan! Yeah. Ah. And a good thing, too. I was getting nowhere with that outdated circuit. I am curious, though. Why would they abandon a facility like this? It was run by a Director Demetrius, or so that terminal there told me. Perhaps there are more answers to be had once we venture further inside. Then let's continue onwards. The door to the Director's office is across the central hub. This must be the door to the Director's office. Go on, try the card. Looks like every room can be accessed from this hub. Not a single soul here besides us. Going by the room labels on that map, we haven't entered any of the actual labs yet. Another locked door. We could try the same card again, but... You hold the level 1 security card up, but the scanner beeps in disapproval. No good. Maybe we need a different card? Yes. The scanner is demanding a level 3 security clearance to open the lock. As much as the delay chafes me, we'll just have to comb through the nearby rooms and hope we stumble upon the card we need. Let's start our search in the Protolab. The door is already open at least. We'll find a way through together, Shale. I'm sure of it. The way this room is set up, the canister inserted into that large device looks to be a soul cell. Could this be where they conducted their experiments to create Endless? But we could spend days investigating this complex. Finding a way into the director's office must take precedence. Speaking of which, Galulja mentioned a locker over in the corner that he couldn't open. Perhaps you could take a look? This machine feeds into a soul cell. I am reminded of my imprisonment by the Empire. Surely this device wasn't made to hold people. It appears to be a researcher's personal data tablet. Skim through the entries? Yes. Journal entry number 1. Today I began my employment at Preservation. The organization was unfamiliar to me, but when the recruitment letter arrived, I had a gut feeling that this work would be far more fulfilling than any orthodox medical practice. Journal entry number 2. My instincts were correct. Master Calix's philosophy is the refined ideal of notions I've only ever vaguely entertained, that mankind must evolve beyond the shackles of its flesh and blood existence. I had a meeting with Director Demetrius today. I've heard others praise his genius intellect, yet he seems but a guttering candle in comparison to Master Calix's blinding brilliance. This morning I was permitted to access the top floor and observe the workings of living memory. As predicted, the shortage of ether required to sustain the Endless is reaching critical levels, yet Queen Sphene insists on continuing her ineffectual flailing. Our Malala colleagues, including the Protolab chief, have been behaving in a decidedly suspicious manner of late. Should I report my concerns to the director? From tomorrow, I have been assigned to assist with the research project in the Deutero lab. We are scheduled to conduct a major experiment, the details of which I have been kept ignorant. It would seem prudent to back up my memory data. You have reached the end of the journal entries. The locked door is shut tight, but the number pad suggests that inputting the correct combination will open it. You have yet to uncover any potential combinations. Perhaps speaking with your comrades will help progress your investigation. No. I dug through this data tablet and found a journal. I'll read it to you. The results of experiment 158 showed a marked improvement in ether extraction rates. At last, we have achieved the target value set by Master Calix, 158, though I will become endless as per our ascendancy protocols. I will preserve this historic number along with my few remaining worldly effects. Preserve the number? Yes, yes. Please excuse my impatience. The means to track down Calyx are close, and I'm itching to get my hands on them. These notes seem to be about the research they did in here. Let's take a look. Experiment 148. Submitting interference candidate 201930 to be considered for efficiency procedure review. Experiment 158. Maximum value of 11509 recorded. Comparative study to be included in the report. Alright then. Oh, and one more. Experiment 163. New proposal produced a result of 9834. Decreased value verified. Well, I have no idea what any of that means. Maybe it'll make more sense later on. 11509. 11509. 11509. The locker pops open. Inside, you discover a level 2 security card. We Resident Evil now. Where's the zombies? Ethan, you got the locker open. And you found another security card. Oh, but does that say level 2? We needed a level 3, didn't we? Yes, but it should still open more doors for us to explore. You did well, Ethan. These preservation members led such surprisingly normal lives. Leaving notes, losing their cards. I guess I imagine they'd be more... what's the word? Bloodless? Mechanical? My parents were once part of preservation, if you'll recall. It would seem the researchers who agreed with Calyx and his philosophy underwent the conversion to endless entities. But I assume those who could not, or would not, eventually left the organization altogether. Oh, I almost forgot. The researchers kept journals in their data tablets. The one I read doesn't explain much, but something big happened in the complex, and afterwards it was decided that everyone would become endless. The writer was really happy about this. You can tell how much they admired Calyx and his work. The entries ended after that, but maybe you can read more in the other tablet over there. Right, let's move this investigation to another room. Well, we have the Daturo lab and the maintenance facilities left to search. Both are accessed via the southeast corridor. So it's back to the hub and the locked door across the way, which will hopefully yield our new security card. I'll take the old one if you like. I doubt we'll have any more use for it. Sorry, working out like a knot in my forehead. The side of my temple, rather. Calyx hasn't bothered to show his face yet, I see. Maybe he hasn't noticed us, or maybe he's just watching and waiting. What else do they have in this place? If I read that map right, it must be a lot smaller than the Yawata facility. If there were others besides my parents who left preservation, where might they be now? It seems not everyone who joined preservation became endless right away. There must have been research that required physical bodies. The scanner awaits. Hold the security card up to the panel, and it should unlock the door. A scanning device. It waits silently for a security card with the appropriate level of clearance. Yes, it opened. So, where should we go first? The tutorial lab or facilities? Let's start with the lab. What is it, Galulja? What does the sign say? Shouldn't the security card open this door as easily as the last one? How strange, the door is not lit up like the others. Shale, there doesn't appear to be any power here. No, none at all. It's possible the energy supply for this room is on a separate conduit, which means there should be a contingency for opening the door. Look here. There's a sign above the card scanner. In case of emergency, backup power can be rerouted from facilities. The facilities room is down the other branch of this corridor. Let's see about getting the power restored to the tutorial lab, shall we? Oh good, the terminal is lit up. That means we have power in this room. The tutorial lab must have required greater amounts of energy to operate. What kind of experiments were they conducting in there? There's some big flashy floor tiles. I wonder what they're for. So this room was for managing the power supply and utilities. I hope they kept security cards in here as well. Engaging power supply. No good. It's returning an error. There must be a preliminary procedure. According to this error code reference, if the power supply has been interrupted for an extended period of time, then we need to reconfigure both the emergency generator and the circuit control panels. Shale? That's the emergency generator over there, isn't it? Yes, and by the looks of it, it's the same model as the one used in Heritage Found. But how does it send power to the other lab? Ah, I see. The energy cable attached to the base of this terminal leads down the hall, directly to the tutorial lab. Which means we need to find a way to connect the generator to that cable. What about those patterns on the floor? Could this be the circuit we need to reconfigure? I believe you have the right of it. Using the control panels set into each of the tiles, we create an unbroken path for the power to follow. What I wouldn't give for an instruction manual. Indeed, if you could look around for any written procedures, I'll keep digging through the terminal's directories. Might I also ask someone to operate the generator? I can do it. I've used that type of machine before. Then would you be willing to try and reconfigure the circuit path, Ethan? The rest of us can help by supplying Ethan with whatever information might be found on the circuitry configuration. I'm gonna crack. I've locked in the power supply route and adjusted the current for optimal flow. Everything should be ready for when you reconfigure the circuit. Ethan, take a look at this diagram. There's a note in the bottom left about backup power. Configure the 4 circuit control panels to provide an uninterrupted path. These symbols must represent the room we're in. If that square in the top left is Shale's terminal, then the bottom right should be the generator that Galulja is working on. It's hard to make out the rest. Assuming that these are our 4 tile patterns, the bottom right is a square, and the top right is half a circle. That's something to get you started, at least. I was able to glimpse part of a warning sign behind the containers. From what I could make out, it said, "Caution, circuit will not function with duplicate patterns." I suppose that means only one of each circuitry pattern can be set at the same time? The generator doesn't seem to need any fancy settings. As long as it's running and the circuit is fixed, we should have a power supply ready to go. You have connected all the circuits. Inform your comrades of the successful reconfiguration. It worked! We did it, Ethan. The tutorial lab should now be fully powered. Well done, everyone. If I may, Shale, could we access a certain data log before moving on? I was checking the storage shelves and one of the labels caught my eye. Preservation, the Early Days is the title. Of course. It'll only take a moment to bring up the contents. Ah, it looks to be a text-based account. I'll read it out. Preservation, an Alexandrian Institute for Technological Development, was founded by Calix, an 11-year-old child prodigy. Approval for establishing the organization came during Alexandria's involvement in the storm surge, with Calix's designs for new defensive solutions funded in large part by the Treasury. As the conflict grew in intensity and casualties mounted, Calix funneled Preservation's resources towards the perfection of memory storage. Research into this field continued even after the storm surge came to an end, with Calix eventually electing to preserve his own memories in a virtual domain. So, this account is from before he embraced his endless existence, hundreds of years ago. I met him only once before the storm surge began. I was attending to my father, who was then the reigning king of Alexandria. Calix could not have been more than 10 years of age, and required constant treatment for his debilitating illness. Yet still he published theories so highly regarded that even the royal family was aware of his achievements. Life should not be lost to the injustice of death. Even now I can hear the single-minded will behind his words. So it was that when war came to our kingdom, my father was quick to commit his unwavering support to the somber youth and his proposals for preservation. Several years later, the ensuing violence brought the death of both my parents. Overwhelmed as I was by my sudden succession to the throne, I suspect they spared me the reports on endless research and other less urgent matters. So you had no way of knowing what kind of person Calyx was changing into. Did he change? I wondered. Perhaps he has been the type to value ideals over compassion, and I failed to see it at the time. Or perhaps he did change, but is still driven by those same deeply held beliefs, that mortality is cruel and unjust, and his role is to deliver mankind from this fate. Whatever the case may be, we cannot allow him to shape our future. Let's press on, shall we? If I've done my job correctly, the door to the Deterral lab should be accessible now. I'll give everything a once-over just to be sure. Had his own body not been fated to fail him so young, would Calyx have pursued his endless project with such fervor? Everything we read in this place sings Calyx's praises. The people who worked here must have truly idolized him. That Alexandria survived the war was in no small part thanks to the defensive measures developed by preservation. In that regard, I shall always be grateful. Yes, the door has power now! The energy current seems stable enough. Still, you should let me handle this one. The security card, if you please. Oh, and a quick prayer that a shorted wire doesn't burn me from the inside out. Right, I'll get this door open. Whoop. Whew, smooth as silk. Let's head inside and see what awaits. Gods above, isn't that? The key to interdimensional fusion? That looks to be a schematic on the monitor. And they've used it to make another key. But isn't it missing the shard inside like the one Ethan has? We may have been laboring under a misconception. The key was originally a Milalo relic. Once this treasure came into its possession, preservation began working to harness the power to cross dimensions. Aside from the crystal, we can see that all the vessel's components were constructed here. So what might that tell us? This is just the device they made to control it. That would be the logical conclusion, yes. It is as my parents explained. The key remained shrouded in mystery. Preservation augmented it with the electrode, but never grasped the technology's underlying principles. To this day, not a single person understands the mechanics of interdimensional fusion. Not who imbued the key with its power, not when they did so, nor why. Now it makes sense. Calyx can track the key because its vessel was made by preservation. I believe there is much we may learn in this room. On our next visit, I will have to enlist Y'shtola's assistance for a thorough investigation. I too am curious about a great many things. but pinning down Calix's whereabouts is our priority. Hopefully there is a security card here that grants access to the director's office. The research conducted in this lab appears to have been highly confidential in nature. Sorry. Some of the personnel must have belonged to the organization's upper echelons, and that means higher security clearance. We should spread out and look for any cards they left behind. Remember, anything less than level 3 is no good to us. This lone storage crate is filled with document binders and other miscellaneous objects, none of which are security cards. Why were they making so many vessels? Did the other ones not work properly? I'll search through these drawers. One of us is bound to find something, I'm sure of it. Maybe someone left a card on a shelf somewhere. You find a security card in the cabinet drawer. Oh, did you just find a security card? Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's have Shale examine it to be sure. I keep holding out hope that I'll find some evidence of my parents here, despite knowing there is none. Well, well, if it isn't exactly what we needed. Nice work, Ethan. Oh, a level 3. That should get us into the director's office. So, what was it hoping you were to find in there again, Shale? You were saying that a certain device was going to help us? Right. I haven't properly explained myself, have I? I'm looking for a data relay. After we discovered this ostensibly abandoned complex, I performed a cursory investigation, which detected a connection to an outside network. When I traced the data's routing, I confirmed traffic from a web of Everkeep's security cameras. Considering the way Calix is always one step ahead of us, we must assume he's quietly seized control of the city's surveillance system, and has been using it to monitor our activities. To monitor what you, as the key holder, are planning. Well, since Calix is the ultimate recipient of those transmissions, the flow of data is like a river that we can follow back to him. Which is why I need the data relay. If I can analyze the device and see where it's rerouting all this surveillance traffic, then you can pinpoint Calix's position. That said, he has done nothing to impede our progress, which makes me think that I might be on entirely the wrong track. Maybe the reason he isn't stopping us is because he can't. Back in the old castle, Calix said he was measuring Ethan's strength. What can he possibly dream up that's stronger than him? Oh, speaking of cameras, there was another thing I meant to mention. I found evidence that someone deliberately disabled the surveillance feed in this room. The most recent recording was also crudely deleted. I was able to restore the data, though, if you'd like to see it. I'll start the show then.
Are you really planning to leave?
Yes. The idea of eternal life, it's begun to frighten me.
I struggle to renounce our conventional wisdom. Death is the means by which life prunes its branches, leaving the trunk to grow strong and tall. We die so that our species may flourish. What would become of mankind were we to halt that process? If unending stagnation is the fruit of our labor, then perhaps we strive for the wrong thing.
Your argument is a rejection of Master Calix's vision.
I suppose it is. Perhaps such dread would not plague me, were I capable of sharing his perspective on the subject.
But I cannot. He and I are too different, in too many ways. I lack his extraordinary genius. I had no illness threatening to cut my life short, no singularity of will to cut away all distractions and focus solely upon research.
I have nothing but respect for his determination. The way he overcame his prognosis and seized the means to transcend death itself. But I'm not convinced that this obsession with living is the right path. That's why I've decided to leave preservation and put all my effort towards building a legacy for the next generation to come. Surely you...
What the fuck, man?
Protocol, you understand. There can be no exceptions.
What's your name? Actual blood. She brutally died. She only wanted to leave and he executed her. I checked the images against the personnel data, and the man who pulled the trigger was Director Demetrius himself. I thought so. Everyone I could find on him pointed to a deep infatuation with Master Calix. The cameras in this room have been out of operation ever since that incident. Given that the recording was erased, I can only assume that he was trying to conceal his grisly deed from the other researchers. I am not surprised, given how my parents described their defection from the Institute. They spoke of rushing me through a portal, even as Preservation's agents closed in on them. I dare not ask what became of them after that, but if it turns out they were captured by their pursuers... I'm sure they managed to escape. They did not regret their actions. Right, the Echo. Knowing you saw them as they were, your words give me great comfort. Oh, Kryl. Worry not, Sveen. Thanks to the Haven of Living Memory, I was at least able to meet my parents and learn what they stood for. It is enough for me to carry on. Even now, we don't know how the conflict unfolded between your parents and Preservation. But what we do know is that your mother and father cleverly expunged every last trace of their movements. They made sure no one could cross into the source or threaten their child's safety. Right. Let's press on, shall we? This tale behind the key deserves a fitting conclusion. To the Director's office. I don't expect to find any information on my parents in this next room either, and that's something I can be proud of. Yeah. Was Calix the one who gave orders to execute defectors? The more we learn about him, the less I understand. My earlier investigations put the data relay just past this door. Let's get it open, shall we? Yeah, if he's still, like, gonna have the other researchers killed for defecting because it would, like, hamper his quest to survive, it's a little dubious. If that man in the recording was Director Demetrius, this must be his office. Hearing Kryl talk about her parents reminded me of how much I miss Namika. I guess I'll never really get over it. I don't remember Namika at the moment. A scanning device. It waits silently for a security card with the appropriate level of clearance. You hold the level 3 security card up to the scanner. There we go. Let's head inside. Now to find that data relay. And don't be shy, everyone. Speak up if anything odd catches your eye. Ethan, come with me. I might have need of that security card. Huh. This director Demetrius was very particular about how he decorated his office. We've got incense and vases and some kind of gem display. Something odd, something odd. My apologies. I was thinking about the key. This is a report on reducing people to ether and how much energy can be harnessed per individual. Damn. This terminal isn't connected to any outside network, so it can't be the data relay I'm looking for. This office is also smaller than the map suggested. I'm positive we're in the right room. What am I missing? Sorry, Ethan. Could I ask you and the others to search the office for any clues to this infuriating puzzle? Having lain dormant for years, the now active coffee maker has already entered a self-cleaning cycle. It appears to have no other purpose beyond brewing coffee, though it remains to be seen what it will be able to do once more. You find a crumpled note wedged between the file binders. Secure room lift access. Requires passwords to be input simultaneously at terminals in the Proto Lab, the Daturo Lab, and the Director's Office. Perhaps this discovery would be of interest to Shale. The collection of soul cells may have once belonged to the Director. They appear to be empty. Amongst other personal effects, you find what is presumably the Director's data tablet. A closed locker stands next to the table. Examine the data tablet. You pick up the data tablet and begin skimming through the contents. Daily reports. Nothing of note. The mystery of the key's activation condition remains unsolved. The key triggered an explosion today. Temporary interdimensional portal verified. Continue attempts to stabilize the core's energy reactions. 13 researchers sustained fatal injuries in the explosion. Memory faculties of 4 personnel sufficiently intact for endless conversion. 4 personnel. Remaining 9 designated for ether reclamation processing. Nothing of note. Rejected resignations of 2 Malala researchers. Major incident. Details in full report. Those 2 inept Malala broke with preservation and absconded with the key. Though the fugitives have since been caught and eliminated, we were too late to recover the relic. How inept were they if they fucked up the key for you? The only reason we retained our flesh was to serve Master Calyx as physical instruments to conduct his experiments. Deprived of the object of our research, our existence serves no further purpose. I dare not imagine the depths of his disappointment in me. He is obsessed with him, then. The complex is to be shut down. All personnel will have their bodies reduced to ether, which will be allocated for further experimentation. Memory data will be archived. Any endless conversions will be subject to Master Calyx's discretion. If he does not deem us fit, then we are not deserving of eternal life. Shutdown protocols. All personnel have undergone processing. Once the shutdown protocols have been completed, I will proceed with my own corporeal dissolution. As long as the key remains in the physical world, we must keep this complex in pristine condition. Whether it be needed for experiments or otherwise, it must be ready to support future operations in whatever capacity Master Calyx requires. To that end, facility equipment will be maintained in stasis mode. Furthermore, a critical component for secure room access will be stored separately to defend against unauthorized entry. Let's open the locker. The door to the locker swings open easily. Yeah, why, man? He's a child. It contains nothing of note. You quietly shut the locker door. Okay. Is Demetrius a pedophile? Like, what? I don't know what to make of that. These drawers have only big, heavy books in them. I would have filled them with snacks. Oh, but maybe the books are hiding something. I'll check. Have you found something? Thank you. A misplaced note, was it? With instructions for accessing a secure room, no less. Seems we need to enter a password on 3 different terminals at the same time. There was no such room marked on the map, was there? No. A precautionary measure, no doubt. And if passwords are involved, I expect the access lift itself is concealed too. Concealed? By electrope, you mean? Ah, could it be that wall? I thought it seemed odd when I walked past. Remember what Kachua used to say, Shale? Never trust an electrope surface. Electrope isn't always what it appears to be. You can pass right through electrope. Truly? It never had that property in my time. Ethan's having a little fun, I think. What we mean is, electrope can project a false appearance. In which case, it shouldn't be too hard to disable. Another door. I've managed to deactivate the projection, but the lock is another story. Did that note lay out the password protocol? I say we go ahead and try it. I agree. 2 people should prepare the lab terminals for input, while the rest of us look for passwords here in the office. I'll take the Proto Lab. Then I'll take the Totoro Lab. Actually, it might be better if you stayed, Sphene. Your knowledge of Alexandria and its people could be needed here. Yes, you're right. If the passwords are hiding behind clues, that may be something I can help with. I can help too. I lived my whole life in Alexandria, after all. I will take Totoro Lab duty then. We can keep in touch via communicator to match our timing. Ethan, you shall have the honor of entering the office password. Once we've determined what we need to input, take your place at this terminal. I'll stand by to guide Wook, Lamont, and Kryl through the process. You know, there was that display plate over there, the one with the gems. I thought that since it was made of electrope, it might have some other purpose. But I couldn't find any switches or buttons to make it do anything. Maybe you can figure it out. Keep calm and everything will be fine. Both of you are quick studies. Two jewels are embedded in this electrope plate. You identified the blue gem as a sapphire and the red gem as a garnet. There also appears to be an empty slot for another jewel to fill. I should take a closer look at these reports. One of them might have hints to the passwords. You have located Director Demetrius's personal data tablet in locker space. Take another look. I kept searching the drawers with the books and found a cute puzzle made of electrope. It's probably just a toy, but maybe? Solve the puzzle. You got it. Give me the gem, if that's what it is. Let's see, if I move this bit, then connect the circuit to that one here. There. Huh? There was something inside. Oh, it's a pretty green stone, and I think it might be Alexandrite. They say these gems were so treasured in the past that they named the kingdom after them. Here, you should hold on to this one just in case. Nope, not this. The gemstone fits snugly into place. Almost immediately afterwards, the glowing lines of a diagram appear on the display, accompanied by a short phrase. I can't read that. A floor plan of this complex? As you continue studying the display, you realize that these shapes correspond to the rooms of the complex in which you now stand. This may be related to the passwords you're looking for. This slot contains a sapphire. Its place in the floor plan corresponds to the protolab. North Sapphire Protolab. Alexandrite, Director's Office. Garnet, Deuterolab. Scrawled phrase, the glowing words appear to be handwritten. Yes, I knew that jewel would come in handy. Let me see. Heed the stones. This must be about the special meanings Alexandrians have for gems. It's an old belief, I think, where each type of gem means something different. I bet if you asked Sphene, she could tell you more about it. After all, even her name comes from a gemstone. Understood, Shale. But first I need to find a stool or mayhap a sturdy box. So I just press this, and next is that one, right? Hey, this isn't so hard. Let's see where... Oh. That's from a long time ago. Let's see where Sphene is. Is she in that room? Yes, if you have questions, you need only ask. The symbolism of Alexandrite. Well, I was taught that Alexandrite represents the concept of protection. It is, incidentally, also the origin of Alexandria's name. Oh, are you thinking this has something to do with the passwords? As sapphire and garnet as well, you say? Yes, they all have meanings. Alexandrite, as I said, is protection. Sapphire represents honesty, and garnet symbolizes devotion. We should try these words at the terminals and see if they're accepted. I certainly hope we're right. We're all set to go here. Wook, Lamont, and Kryl are just waiting on their passwords. Sapphire is at the top, which is where... Yeah. Let's start with Wook, Lamont, and the Protolab. What word should she enter? Yeah, I forgot... Oh, hang on. Sapphire, Protolab. Honesty. Okay, Wook is honesty. I'm just gonna do it to do something in my chat. Yes! Oh, I'm so glad that worked. That secure room is the only place we've yet to search. If the data relay is anywhere, it has to be there. We'll venture in as soon as Wukalamat and Kryl rejoin us. Well, that went well. Excellent clue finding, Ethan. Speaking of gemstone symbology, for Alexandrians, Sphene holds the meaning of eternal life. When my parents named me, it was with their wish that I would become an unwavering beacon of hope for our people. To think on it now, I have ever shared that destiny with my other self. Great work, Ethan. Leave it to you to divine passwords from an ornamental display. We did it thanks to you, and a little bit thanks to me, I hope. Yep. Alright everyone, time to board the lift and see what awaits us.
This terminal doesn't look special to me, but this is definitely what we're after?
It is, but whether or not it will suffice for our purposes is another question.
The Endless are created using the memories of the deceased. But as memories are, in essence, collections of data, the resultant entities have no physical form. These data entities, as we might call them, have only two methods for interacting with the material world. One of these we saw in Living Memory, where the Endless are granted temporary bodies through the use of corporeal ether. They become much like solid ghosts that one can see and touch. The other method, which Kafkiwa employed, is the remote operation of a machine. But where do you suppose the Endless are to be found when not inhabiting a physical body?
The Endless are memories, and if memories are data, then...
They're on a terminal somewhere. Calyx probably has access to it. In a world formed of data?
Yes, we suspect they reside in a virtual domain, one contained entirely within an electro-based machine. We've seen such a realm before, after all.
Oh, you mean like the Alexandria made from the Endless Fiend's memories? It all seems so real.
So this virtual domain, it would also be housed within the Meso Terminal.
But how? I thought we shut down all the terminals in living memory.
You did. And Kafkiwa's program performed just as she intended. The Meso Terminal itself was deactivated, as evidenced by the failure of the device which was keeping Spheen's body in stasis. Be that as it may, we face a master of electrope engineering. That he managed to partition and protect the sector harboring his own memories is well within the bounds of possibility.
Let us say that the Meso Terminal does indeed contain a second domain, and that Calyx himself resides there. This city, on the other hand, exists here in the Source. That being the case, I thought perhaps we could prevent his remote interference by closing the gate to the Golden City, and thus severing the connection between worlds.
Except I tried to close it once already when I visited Living Memory. The process required administrative authorization, a restriction I assumed at the time had been imposed by the Queen.
But now you think Calyx might be responsible.
Just as I suspected. Even now, security transmissions from throughout the Keep are being tapped by the core system and routed elsewhere. Almost every single one has you as its focus. He's keeping track of the keyholder's movements.
Time's up, and what a waste of time it's been. Hoping to find me by tracing security data? That will not be necessary. Through a not inconsiderable effort, I've taken your measure and prepared a force sufficient to subdue you. Come. I invite you to the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal. The storage device which holds my memories is there. Break the memory bank and victory is yours. I, in turn, will seek to wrest the key from you with any and every means at my disposal.
And if we refuse this invitation?
I will wait and continue to convert Alexandrians into Endless. Consider the urgency of the situation and make the wiser choice.
Answer me one question, Calyx. The Endless Fiend. When she was queen, you had her face an impossible task, then manipulated her into using the key when she was at her most desperate. If you can do all that, then why not whisk it away when her plans went to ruin? Why let it fall into our hands?
You pour salt in the wound. That disaster was a miscalculation on my part. As her end drew near, Spheen and her restructured memories had become one with the terminal's control systems. In that singular place, in that singular moment, she wielded an authority greater than mine. Thus she was able to shield you, the neighboring sovereign to whom she entrusted her nation's future, and the hero to whom she entrusted that priceless key. I am unsure to what degree she perceived my presence, but she knew that someone was watching. Does that satisfy your curiosity?
It does. And I'm satisfied that you will take nothing more from this nation. Not one more life, not one more future, not one single smile from another child's face. You hear me? Sorry for losing my temper, but there's only one way we can deal with people like Calyx. Whatever grand future he envisions, someone will be made to pay the price. And I won't let that happen.
I'm with you.
If I may, I realize it is not my place to say this. Even so, I must thank you both.
How dare you? How dare you thank us?
On behalf of my other self, allow me to say how grateful I am to have you as our champions.
Of course. I've already grown to like you, Fiend, News Fiend. Whew. Well, that was an adventure. A little long-winded, but yeah. The frame rate went down for a bit. It may not have been by the method Shale was hoping for, but at least now we know where to find Calyx and what we need to do next. Indeed, while I remain curious about Preservation's research into the key, that is an investigation for another day. Then let's head straight to the back room. We should get everyone on the same page before we make our move. Oh. I've been drinking Coke. It's making me want to burp during all this talking. There's a D&D show I watch, High Rollers D&D. I'm quite behind on it now. I'm like 30 episodes behind or something, but the DM will drink Coke on stream, and he always ends up burping. Should just be drinking water. I have water as well, but yeah, just the one Coke is enough. I passed on the short version of events to our comrades so that we can all prepare for the challenge ahead. It's time to put an end to this. Calyx won't stop until we stop him. The situation isn't the best out there, but at least you've come back to us safe and sound. It was my other self who entrusted you with the key. Though she could not change who she was, the consequences of her final choice lingered, empowering us to shape our own future. Damn that bastard Calyx. He waited until I was this close before snatching away my moment of triumph. And that infuriating, condescending way he spoke to us. We'll see whose time is up, you smug little weasel. Anyway, I know things didn't go to plan, but we learned a great deal about preservation. That knowledge could come in handy in the days to come. Though I may not be able to contribute much to a direct confrontation, I mean to see this through with you all, providing whatever support I can. Ethan, we've befriended Erinville on everything that has happened, and sent word to the others. We've now but to consider what our next actions will be. Calix has offered you the opportunity to confront him directly. And though it feels much like striding face first into an ambush, we have little choice. If we are to destroy the memories he supposedly has stored in the upper reaches of the Meso Terminal, then that is where we must go. While I'm still upset at being deprived of my moments, I nevertheless did my due diligence. I can confirm that the relay we found was indeed transmitting surveillance data to a device somewhere in living memory. When you go to fight Calix, pray let me fight alongside you. Let me fight for the memory of Otis and Selenia, and for the other Sphene I may have become, but most importantly for my beloved kingdom and a joyful tomorrow. It has always been your fight as much as ours, if not more. Thank you for understanding what this means to me. I'll be coming with you as well. You know my reasons. And Erinville... It hardly needs saying, but your fellow Scions also have every intention of accompanying you into battle. So adamant were Alice and the others on this point that they have already left their living memory. I am more than ready to do the same. Okie dokie, artichoke. I'll keep controlling the streets for signs of trouble, especially from anyone wearing neo-regulators. Should you need anything from me, I'll be on standby here in the back room. I really want to go with you too, but I know I can't. I know that sometimes you have to be patient and trust in your friends. Oh, Ethan, Kral and I think that we should talk to Gosan before we leave for living memory. Under Calix's direction, preservation has helped shape Alexandria's society for centuries. Taking him down will have serious consequences, and we need to warn the officials in charge about what we intend to do. Justifications aside, we shall be acting against the wishes of all who desire to become endless. Exactly. We don't know if Gosan will approve or oppose our chosen course. But either way, leaving without a word is the wrong thing to do. Come, we should be on our way. Resolution first, yes? Be safe, everyone. We'll see you when it's over. see Gosan's wearing a Neo-Regulator. He'll have some thoughts to share on the subject, I'll wager. The air is thick with a sense of unease, not least around Gosan himself. Government officials must be fielding demands from all quarters. I do not envy Gosan's position.
I see. A difficult situation. In the absence of an official sovereign, I agree that it is not preservation's place to dictate the future of our nation. However, I also cannot simply take a side and declare my support for your efforts to defeat Calyx.
Is that because of the new regulator you wear?
I've yet to register it. I find myself caught between the fear of dying and the desire to carry out the duties of governance. My greatest concern is how we shall stem this ever-increasing terror of mortality when becoming endless is no longer an option. And that's to say nothing of the recent slaughter committed by our own soldiers. The fact that such violence was perpetrated for the very purpose of creating endless will, paradoxically, make it more difficult to endorse your chosen course. It may not seem logical, but for those who lost friends and family in the attacks, halting the creation process altogether would render the deaths of their loved ones utterly meaningless. Is it not cruel to rob them of what little solace they could claim, when we have only just learned what it is to mourn? Tell me, how are we meant to overcome such tragedies? We stop begging others to teach us, for a start. For the longest time, we've been protected by Queen XIV and the systems put in place by our forebears. The hardships and responsibilities of life were distant things, and we felt entitled to our comforts, even as we barely noticed those who risked everything to keep us sheltered. But no more. From now on, we need to learn on our own. How to live with the promise of death. How to endure the pain of loss. We may never learn to love such things, but we may learn to survive them. The people beyond the barrier, even the Alexandrians of old, they've all had to live with these fears. There's no reason we can't do it too.
What are you all doing here?
Malachite called us in, and the Oblivion members briefed us on the current crisis. You don't stand idly by while your house burns down. We came together and thought about how we could help.
Long story short, we've decided to join the fight alongside Oblivion. I say fight, but we're well aware of how little use we'd be in actual combat.
A battle of ideas, on the other hand. Now that we might be qualified to do something about.
We'll talk to our neighbors and do our best to quell their fears.
Convince them to make the most of this life and enjoy all it has to offer. Perhaps that will help to ease your burden.
It certainly will. Even if a few are assuaged by your words, it will make things easier.
Those who have already registered will be difficult to sway, but there are still many who waver. Those are the ones we'll concentrate on.
Gossen, if you truly care for the people of Alexandria, then now's the time to start thinking of ways to prevent more deaths.
Were I to become endless at the expense of my countrymen's lives, I would regret it for the rest of my existence. Forgive my weakness. When the people have lost their way, it falls to the government to support and guide them.
Only in a fantasy world.
Alexandria can rise above this sorrow and find its way forward once more. Is that not so, Your Majesty?
Indeed it is.
No, that wasn't... what I meant to say was...
Calm down, Sphene.
Amity, you used her name.
The perfect resemblance to our beloved Queen Sphene has not escaped our notice. Yet we also understand that you are not her. Having to live in secret, unable to share who you really are, that must have been hard on you. When you come back, please tell us all about yourself. I imagine yours is a rather outlandish story, but we're eager to hear it all the same. You're one of us, an Alexandrian, and we don't abandon our own.
I promise to return. And when I do, I look forward to speaking with you all.
Music always makes me a little emotional too. Even if I wasn't like super heart-wrenched by that scene. I'm glad that we were able to hear the will of the Alexandrian people. Now it falls to us to see the rest of it through. It was good to see them all come through and like see us off though. Sphene must be overjoyed to be so welcomed by her countrymen. For their sakes, we need to bring her back safely. It is a relief to be freed from my indecision. Until I had removed my regulator, I hadn't realized quite how heavy it weighed upon me. Everyone was so warm and welcoming. Alexandrians are, as ever, a stalwart people. How glad am I to be home. Thank you, Kassan. That decision must have been difficult to make. If only I could claim the courage to do so came from within. The final push came from Alexandria's citizens, and their bravery in taking the first step towards change. Speaking of which, can I ask you to lock that Neo-regulator away where no one can get to it? That should prevent the registrations from reaching the target number. I should be glad to do so, but I fear it would be to no avail. According to our most recent surveys, the number of Neo-regulators in circulation exceeds the stated 5,000. I surmise the surplus units are to account for those like myself who have had a change of heart, or are otherwise hesitant to register. That does sound like something Calyx would do. Well, we'll have to face him either way, so no point in delaying the inevitable. On to living memory.
Things seem much the same.
So listen, you have nothing more to fear than any other normal day. Deep breaths. We'll get through this.
You'd be telling them much the same if you were here. I suppose it falls to me now.
Oh? Oh? Hello, remember me, the hunter from the Thunder Yards? It's been a while, but we met when you first arrived in the dome. We've been talking with Lathander and the others, and thanks to some very convincing arguments, we've come around to the idea that we need to start taking responsibility for the future of our nation. There are those like us who rely on regulators for their work, and others who aren't quite ready to give up what they have. But we all share a desire to make things better. I'm going to make some slight UI adjustments. Where's the chat log? Okay, well, give me a sec. I'm just gonna plug in my mouse. Coming here reminds me of my parents, of the courage they gave me. 'Tis good to rejoin you all. I needed to step away briefly that I might make arrangements for a certain precautionary measure. We've all been so busy. It seems an age since we last gathered in such a manner. I must say, we do make for a formidable group. Last time I had to wait in the casino, but there's nothing to stop me from joining this fight. I had scarcely awakened here when I fell unconscious. Now I can fully enjoy the great silence of this place. It brings tears to my eyes. Seems Alphino and Alice were the ones to explain to Kuana our need to enter the cenote. He urged us to be extremely careful, of course. Coming here reminds me of my parents, of the courage they gave me. It is good to see our comrades hale and girded for battle. As for us, we've been ahead to inspect the lay of the land. There were no changes of note, aside from within the Meso Terminal itself. Why? What's happened at the Meso Terminal? The wall has receded to provide a convenient entrance into the structure's interior. There was no such ingress when last we were there, so we must assume that Calyx has since manipulated the terminal's electrope, all to facilitate his most gracious invitation to the upper levels. Invitation I am eager to accept. For the sake of all who love Alexandria, I will not yield nor leave them to despair. Last time I had to wait the C-note, but there's nothing to stop me from joining this fight. I had scarcely awakened here when I fell unconscious. Now that I can fully enjoy the great silence of this place, it brings tears to my eyes. Seems Alphino and Alice were the ones to explain to Kuanga our need to enter the cenote. He urged us to be extremely careful, of course. Coming here reminds me of my parents, of the courage they gave me. 'Tis good to rejoin you all. I needed to step away briefly that I might make arrangements for— yeah. Let's go. I believe everyone determined to be here is present and accounted for. Shall we make our way to the terminal? We wouldn't wish to keep our insistent host waiting. So this is where the former queen's memories were stored. And she herself tried to erase them. Even as an endless, her resolve was so strong that she would kill her heart to become the cold machine she believed she needed to be. Living memory is steeped in the dense lightning ether of the ninth. This pervasive energy must be what the terminal utilizes as a power source. I remember little of my awakening. The paralysis yet lingered, and my eyes could barely focus. When we shut down all the minor terminals, we watched as the endless faded away. I do not believe that was a performance staged to deceive us. As for the Meso terminal, however, it had already grown dark by the time we had returned from the virtual domain. While I am loath to admit it, 'tis possible its true appearance was hidden from us in our absence, which is why we must bring this tale to its denouement by our own hands. It hadn't occurred to me that one might physically enter the terminal, although I suppose it makes sense when you think about it. A structure for creating Endless would have required maintenance administered by corporeal hands. An endless existence for the evolution of mankind. I understand what he strives for, but not what drives him to do so with such ruthlessness. Well, here we are. Oh. Well, here we are again, facing another battle to decide Alexandria's fate. For centuries I slept here. Upon awakening, I found the world as I knew it had changed. I was so frightened at first. I couldn't recognize a single thing, and thought everything I loved had gone to dust. Yet beneath the unfamiliar surface, much remained the same. For that, I give thanks to Otis and Zelenia and their royal knights, who lay their lives on the line to defend our way of life. I thank every Alexandrian who believed in our future and passed on our legacy. I thank my other self who so loved this kingdom of ours. And I thank you all for kindling this hope in my heart, this courage to take up arms and fight once more. So let us make our stand together and fight for what we hold dear. The kind and gentle Queen Sphene was too weak to serve her people, and so she will serve them no more. Freed from conscience, I shall become a ruler that can protect Alexandria, a devourer of worlds. Together we stand, together we fight. You have my gratitude, and surely Otis and Zelenia will join us in spirit. Let's head inside and finish this. In the upper reaches of this terminal awaits the device which holds Calix's memories. It falls to us to make the climb and destroy it once and for all. Aye, we must bring matters to a definitive end. We'll not suffer him to cause Alexandria further harm nor claim the key. The Queen entrusted it to Aethan with good cause. And besides, 'twould be a tragedy indeed to relinquish a relic with so much research potential. Apparently Calix thinks he's taken your measure. I urge you to correct that misguided assumption. I wholeheartedly concur, yet would still counsel caution. That he would be so bold as to extend us an invitation bespeaks tremendous confidence in his preparations. Come, friends, we set forth into the midst of dreaming endless. The Alexandria of today has seen countless lives come and go. My other self took their grief and fear and rage upon herself in service to our kingdom. Around me are gathered those willing to give their all to fulfill the purpose they made to her. How can I do any less? Alexandrians must be free to believe that more than sadness awaits them, that tomorrow can be better than today. Calix's scheme to forfeit flesh to gain immortality calls to mind the Ea. Not that informing him of their fate would do much to dissuade him. Convinced though you may be of this truth, it is yours and not mine, and no conclusion of yours, no matter how grim, can dampen my desire. Such was my reply to Ea's warnings, so I know a little something of refusing to listen save when confronted with incontrovertible proof of my error. I really do think you take on too much from too many people, and yet it's never the wrong choice. The Queen gave you the key for a reason, so I'll be damned if I let Calix steal it. Okay, I'm gonna actually go in with NPCs for the lore. As the vow of resolve, or even as just a comrade, I see myself making a lot of promises. I mean to honor every last one of them, starting with the oath I swore to the Endless Fiend. Even if it's just a memory, I want to think of her smiling at that promise kept. 'Tis beyond knowing how Calix has advanced his plans for endless conversion for the past 400 years. I do know, however, that pursuing an objective for lengthy spans requires an unyielding will, especially when that objective entails changing the world as we know it. Calix is a foe possessed of both considerable focus and resolve. We would do well to recognize him as such. If my parents were indeed executed by preservation, for me this will not only be a fight for the greater good, this will be justice. If I'm to add an addendum to Grandfather's account of the Golden City, then let it be a rousing good one, eh? We have no idea what Calix may have planned for us. Alice and I have prepared for every eventuality, yet still. Nay, you must be free to lead our charge unhindered by doubt. As you press onwards, we shall guard the flanks. Zoe Mancer?
I too can fight. I too can fight. I won't let you down.
Let's get to it. Let's get to it.
Okay, yeah, let's do this, team. Unlost World, the Meso Terminal.
Ah, you've come. I'll begin by wearing you down.
What is preservation's purpose? The answer to that question is simple: to ensure the survival of mankind. In a world beset by lightning, aspected imbalance, this means securing a place where people may live in safety, as well as establishing a treatment for the leaven sickness which plagues us. Many approaches were considered, but in the end it was a child, a youth of undeniable genius, who discovered the most brilliant and complete solution to all the challenges we now face.
I've created new endless for you. Not all the warriors, but they will follow orders. Kill and survive and so forth. Here, I shall prepare the stage for battle.
Oh, minor hand
of a
cramp.
physician, one who saves lives should be reluctant to die.
This should do it! Try this!
Oh, you've overburdened the system. No matter, it served its purpose.
According to Master Calyx, it is not the body which provides life to a living being, but the soul. Furthermore, it is the memories etched upon ephemeral giver of existence, which encapsulate one's true self. Based upon these principles, he has proposed a methodology for preserving souls using electro-technology, as souls are composed entirely of ether. He asserts that storage via contemporary means should be eminently possible. Experiments conducted on criminal subjects and volunteers have, in fact, already proven successful in capturing the ether released at the moment of death. Mankind, as we know it, has taken a great leap forward.
Next, we visit a prison of sinister repute. I need not compel them to fight. These are loyal executioners. They shall deal appropriately with criminals. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it?
With every mote of my being!
Criminals may run, but they cannot escape. Your sentence is death. How long can you defy it? Criminals may run, but they cannot escape.
God, I feel so bad. It's okay.
Beginning to tire? Good.
Okay.
I bid you continue on.
Give me a second to eat my food before it gets cold, okay? Okay, I just wanted to eat. We opened the chest, right? Yeah. We'll worry about it in a sec. Okay, I did. What was in it? I'm so burpy today. Wonder if anyone's into that, huh? We have succeeded in transferring a soul stored within a specialized electrode device into a mechanical soldier, resulting in full control and function. No longer need we fear the erosion which lightning energies inflict upon flesh and blood bodies. Yet despite this crucial breakthrough, Master Calyx remains unsatisfied. He would divorce memory from soul, siphoning the ether reserves while granting eternal life to the individual's memory. Unfettered to a soul, memories can not only be stored but also backed up as data. The Endless will be beings of pure information. His foreshortened lifespan was perhaps the very perspective needed to conceive of such a unique evolutionary path.
Memories from an age rife with death. The desperation will serve well. The enemy is at the gate. To arms, good soldiers, protect your kingdom. Very well. If one by one they fall, I'll send them all as one. Recall the anguish you felt when you faced death, and rise. Rise to defend your nation, your people, and your loved ones.
Memory meld. The immortal remains.
Rise and meet the foe before you.
Oh, am I gonna load in? Uh-oh. What's happening? Oh no. I don't know what I'm clicking on. Oh no. Okay. What's happening? That was so weird. What happens? Okay, let's keep going.
An amalgam of memories. Let us see how it fares. It is the midst of the storm surge. Countless lives are lost in the senseless conflict. The war swells in scope and intensity. Bombs rain down without pause or mercy. The spark of life is dimmed with every blinding flash. Death is everywhere, pillaging the promise of the future.
I almost died at the end. Yeah, and if you die while you're solo, it's an instant game over. Even if you have the trusts or the NPC party members. He's using the Endless like pawns. An unconscionable act. Damn you, Calyx. My countrymen, your memories will carry me onward. Anyone else?
Sven?
The Endless he sent against us. They were from the time of the storm surge, before I was placed into stasis.
As far as we know, the only sector to escape the shutdown was the one containing Calyx's memories. Assuming a chronological system, every other memory stored in that sector would belong to people who lived around the same period in history as he did.
How long have you pursued this madness?
We seem to have exhausted his defenses for the moment. I say we take advantage of this lull to press on.
Alex!
Well done. I commend your perseverance. The entirety of my memories are stored within this device. In the early stages of Endless Creation, we established several core tenets. One is a prohibition on memory duplication. Despite the inherent risks, I agree and abide by this. Memories are the essence of the self, and should not be diluted. We each have our goals. You seek to destroy your target. I seek to reclaim the key. Shall we forego the posturing and begin?
Do not doubt that we are here to fight, and I do not mean to lose. Yet, as one born of the same era, I must ask. Why do you pursue your evolution with such fervor? What do you hope to achieve with this eternal existence?
Your question is meaningless. I have ascertained a superior path to mankind's preservation. And that which must be done is that which I can do. What other reason do I require? Surely you have seen it. Traditional survival strategies are at odds with an increasingly complex society, leading to a breakdown of order. This course promises no liberation from pointless conflicts or inane tragedies. Physical traits do not represent the limit of our potential. Why then should we relinquish that potential when our hearts cease to beat?
Okay, but you're killing a bunch of people.
I realized it was past time that we corrected our heading. Nothing more.
And you're not gonna bring them back.
Even then, you were always so single-minded.
I too have a vision for the future, and your plan is not a part of it. I won't let you harm another Alexandrian.
Then fight we must. Thankfully, the entity I now summon will make short work of you and your comrades.
It might.
A summoning.
Depends on if I die. And then cause a wipe.
What now? What was that? A chill? No, something else. I feel so cold. So weak.
Across Alexandria, a certain emotion is taking hold. The fear of death. Terror for the eternal darkness that will, without fail, engulf the lives of every living thing. Allow me to introduce it to you.
I got it! I got one!
5,999! That's how many people he said they were up to! I made it just in time. Now to register. Death can't touch me now. I'm free of all that crushing fear. Forever.
Congratulations to all who have acquired a Neo-Regulator. We have reached our total of 5,000 registered users. The day of deliverance you were promised will soon be upon us.
Oh, give it back! I don't want to die. I don't want to die. You think that's what I want? Huh?
Remember now. Remember your fear of dying. That terror will carry you across the threshold. Make of you an endless. Your prayers will birth a miracle which commands death itself.
What in the... What's going on?
Securing the requisite ether is simple. I need only reroute lightning energy from living memory. Then I encourage the populace to define its form through hope and thought and prayer. Such an abstract method, however, is rife with unpredictable elements. What I wanted was an entity that could defeat you with utmost certainty.
Wait, is this blue Necron?
To that end, I set strict parameters for a concept of my own design. It was a laborious task, one that required almost more time than I had, but I managed it in the end. And now, everything is in readiness. I bid you, come forth.
I want to fight Blue Necron with a full party of NPCs if I can.
What is that?
Hell yeah.
A primal summoning, and one defined by a concept, no less. How did he learn such techniques? Keep these close.
That is a false deity, brought into being through the prayers of the desperate and the hopeful. The talismans will protect your minds from being enthralled.
Let's do this.
Do you still mean to stand against me?
You have much to answer for.
Assuming you win, the defeated ask no questions.
The ageless necropolis, now accessible. During this quest, and when using the duty support system, you have the option to undertake this trial with a party of NPC companions. Some of these allies' roles will differ from those you are normally able to select. Let's do that. Give me a sec to use the bathroom. The summoning ritual alone made my blood run cold, like I was halfway to becoming a corpse. What is he saying? That the fears of everyone in Alexandria gave birth to this horror? It all finally makes sense. Those mechanical rampages were not orchestrated solely for the purpose of harvesting ether. They were intended to heighten the collective fear of death, that the primal manifested by the people's terrors would be that much more powerful. So 'tis a primal which embodies the concept of death in all its terror. He has made manifest the most troublesome foe. As I feared, I was right to bring spare warding scales. Against the threat of a primal, we must take every advantage of every warrior we can field. I don't care if that thing is a waking nightmare. Let's send it back to the darkness, Ethan. An abundance of lightning would indeed obviate the need for crystals. I should like to know whence Calyx came by the summoning village. I don't think he'll share. My item level doesn't... Hang on. Okay, let's improve my eye level real quick. I need to be 5 levels higher, okay. I have 252 mathematics, I can maybe pick something up there too. Actually, let's stop by there first. Oh, it's so shitty now. Well, I need space, honestly. And money. No, not that much. Oh, I have the eye level, it put on my old shit. Yeah. Damn it. Well, let's buy some more anyway. Hang on, did you put on the other stuff? Okay, I hope this goes well. I don't have other people to disappoint, though.
Those who obstruct evolution shall suffer the rotting fate of all flesh. You are bound by the limits of flesh. It will betray you. Drag them to their graves. There. Do you not see? Death is upon you. Perhaps this. Kill them.
Try this!
Bothersome.
Brace yourself!
Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength.
You underestimate me!
I will reduce you to ether. You will die for me now. Accepting death is the greatest sin a life can commit. The endless darkness engulfs you. still alive. But there are ways to change that. There.
I have you!
Those who do not resist death deserve it. I am prepared for you. Kill them.
Hold still.
Fight, if you must. There. You struggle in vain. Once the terror takes root, it will only continue to grow.
Behold the techniques of the royal family!
Kill them. Fear compounds fear, eroding your strength. I will reduce you to ether.
You underestimate me!
Those who do not resist death deserve it.
You underestimate me!
I am prepared for you. Kill them.
I will not hold back!
Something special for you.
Gloves are off.
Makes me want to play 9. Something doesn't feel right. A primal of all things. Calyx has nothing left to throw at us. Now's our chance. We've beaten you, Calyx. Alright. What? No commendation?
Is it over?
Now, the memory bank.
Ugh. It's shielded.
I invited you to destroy it. I did not say I would let you. It is clear your strength cannot be gauged by ordinary means. But I anticipated as much.
What did you do to it?
The ignorance is almost laughable. You do not understand that you yourselves are to blame. You brought death to my creation. What do you suppose happens when a being manifested by the fear of dying experiences that terror firsthand? It grows stronger.
Feel it again. That same weakness.
It will rise again and again until the lightning which infuses this entire world has been drained to its last spark. You fight a losing battle.
God damn you.
Harnessed in this manner, does it not demonstrate just how powerful mankind's aversion to death truly is? You will not prevail against this foe. I, meanwhile, will continue my crusade against mortality. So long as our memories endure, we may live on. That is the promise I offer.
So long as our memories endure. This is wrong, Calyx. You twist the meaning of those words. They are not meant to teach the living that physical death is nothing to fear. They are meant to offer comfort to those we leave behind. I know that litany all too well. I heard it time and time again over the course of the war. Help me, Shale. I must speak to Alexandria. Make my voice heard.
Nahe, don't you recognize me? Nahe!
What's happening? What's wrong with them? What will become of us?
Fellow Alexandrians, please, heed my words.
What now? Another broadcast? I know that voice.
Death can be frightening and terrible. I understand the desire to forget, to seek eternal life and be freed from fear. Yet, we live in this world in the here and now, the bearers of memories varied and rich. Our worries can weigh heavy, and there may be nights when the darkness feels like more than we can bear. But if we can endure those dark hours, the world will always brighten come the dawn. And in the chill of that new morning, will the memories of loved ones be there to warm us and carry us forward? So do not forget their passing. Let them be our courage. Fear not a life well lived. For one day, the memories we leave behind will be the warmth another needs when their morning finds them.
What is this reaction? An irregular factor in the equation. Eliminate her.
No, you don't!
Cool. Sick.
Memories cannot be duplicated, but they can be transferred.
Leave the primal to us. Hurry and take care of that memory bank.
Hell yeah. Damn. Keep at it. Enjoying the music for sure. I always do in 14.
I gave her my word! I promised I would protect her people!
And we will protect them! Together!
You got this. Push on. Yeah. All right, now Control Alt Delete him.
The others. Hell yeah. Job specific attack. Did Calyx have a contingency for this too? I'm not being sarcastic, I'm actually wondering.
Careful. You're badly hurt. You'd be lucky if you only broke a bone or two.
My right hand was starting to hurt a little bit. Cramping up.
We need to see you back to Tuliolo and into the care of a chirurgeon.
I kept my promise.
Thank you, Lamity.
Let us bask in victory a moment, shall we? We can take stock once we've had a chance to recuperate. Whew, 'tis good to be out of that terminal. But what of you? No injuries or lingering ill effects? After dealing that last blow, I hadn't a drop of ether left to spend. Thank you for seeing it through to the end. I believe Calyx was working to transfer his memories at the end there, but he vanished at the exact moment the device exploded. We must have stopped him just in time. We'll see. It's finally over. Bum, 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 bum. She has yet to regain consciousness, but worry not, Lama T will be fine. I've been in touch with Val Kuana, and he has made arrangements to convey her home, by which he means to come and fetch Lama T himself, apparently. Given the extent of her injuries and exertions, she'll likely spend many days abed. Oh, Wukalamat. You just can't help yourself, can you? Like a certain someone. That said, we couldn't have done it without you. And once she had the barrier down, you saw to it that Calix's stored memories were destroyed along with the memory bank. Which means preservation is no more, I pray. No longer will Calix dictate the course of our people. No longer will our grief be locked away or forgotten. The freedom to feel joy and sadness, to feel all that we are meant to experience, is in the hands of Alexandrians once more. I can never thank you enough. When we are rested and ready, we shall have to conduct a thorough investigation into how Calix came to know that summoning ritual. Aye, for where there are primals, the Ashians are ne'er far. And we must consider that those who offered up prayers during the summoning may very well have fallen under the entity's sway. I shall wait here with our patient until Val Kuana arrives. Feel free to go on ahead and attend to Alexandria's needs in the meantime. Yes, we should get going. I'll contact Shale en route and ask for an update on the situation in the city. Shall we make for the outskirts first then? We can check on things there before heading into Everkeep. I've given Sveen an abridged explanation of primals and their enthralling influence. Too much detail would overwhelm her. Thank goodness. Things are much calmer than I anticipated. No signs of recent violence. The soldiers have been behaving at least. I was able to speak with Shale and Aaronville. I'll share the news with everyone in just a moment. Ethan. Everyone has been teaching me what it means to be enthralled by a primal. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell. My weapon doesn't look great when it's not pulled out though, when it's turned to purple. I'll give it a sec. The outskirts seem untouched by trouble as far as I can tell, but what if something awful has happened? Deep breaths, Fiend. Aaronville and Shale have brought me up to speed. First off, just as we'd feared, those who adopted the Neo-Regulators appear to have been enthralled. So far, however, they've not shown any hostility towards others. I suspect this was due to the calming effect of your broadcast. Government administrators are presently working with the rest of the citizenry to bring the afflicted into the care of the authorities, and I'm happy to report that this seems to be proceeding in a largely peaceful manner. Which is all well and good. The city officials are understandably requesting an explanation of events. Raha, Kryle, would you be able to handle that? Certainly, we shall return to aid with the treatments efforts forthwith. Meanwhile, might I suggest you look in on the people you fought so very hard to save. It may ease your mind to see the fruits of your efforts firsthand. Thank you again. How very fortunate we are to have you as our allies. Mayhap I will take you on your suggestion. Only, I am concerned that, given who I am, approaching those unaware of my return may only serve to confuse them further. Then why not speak with Mahuasa? She works the fields at UPA's Halo, not far from here. As any of those who came to see you before our clash with Calyx, she will surely be glad to know you are safe and sound. What an excellent idea. I think I shall do just that. Thank you, Kryle. Erinvale and Shale were both relieved to learn of our victory. I could practically hear the tension drain out of their voices, especially Shale's. She was quite worried for us. Ah, so this is the place where Mahuasa works. Back in Resolution, she seemed most interested to learn about me. Yet I would be glad to learn much more about them as well. Sphne's identity will not remain a secret much longer. Her message touched the hearts of people throughout the kingdom. Look who it is! Good to see you again, hale and healthy. I am sorry we did not get word to you sooner. How is everyone? Well, nothing terrible befell us, as such. The Neo-Regulator crowd did all start acting strange at the same time, though. Pepoan was one of them. I'm told the authorities are tending to him at a medical facility. You needn't worry. With the proper treatment, we'll soon have everyone back to their normal selves. I sure am glad to hear that. I'd like to not lose any more friends, if it can be helped. I also hear that Queen Sphene, who tried enticing us to become endless, turned out to be an imposter. What kind of heartless villain preys on people's insecurities like that? Yet despite the danger to yourselves, you and yours made sure to put a stop to it, if I understand things correctly. Then we owe you a debt of gratitude. It's up to each of us now to make the most of what you've given us. We're alive because of you, and while we live and breathe, our future is ours to decide. Your broadcast was a message of hope. For me, for everyone. Now, I really should be going. We still have to keep things running without Pepoan and the others. The outskirts need all the spare hands they can get. Is there anything I might do to help heal the enthralled? Quite a lot, in fact. I could very much use a mage of your ability. Actually, this would be a good opportunity to round up other arcane practitioners and teach everyone how to use the Porxies. The knowledge will come in handy for treating Levin sickness as well. Wonderful! I shall petition Gosan to spread the word. Our outskirts tour is cancelled, 'twould seem. By the way, Ethan, Alphino told me that Koana arrived to escort Lamati back to Tuliolol. Alphino himself will be returning to Alexandria momentarily, so between the two of us, I think we can sort out the treatment arrangements. Given all that, I had a mind to ask you a different favor. Would you mind looking in on Gululja? According to Shale, he's been running around the kingdom, determined to personally solve every problem. Last she heard, he was pitching in over at the Drift Towns with Erinvale. If you ask Tapu, I believe her name was, she should be able to point you in their general direction. Ah, I know that voice. And happy am I to hear it. We all prayed fervently for your safe return. Looking for Gululja, are you? He was here, asking if we needed help with anything, or if we had noticed anyone who had been acting strangely. He sounded exhausted, so I told him we were fine for the moment. and insisted he take a rest. I can only hope he will heed my advice. I believe he ran off towards the ruins of old Alexandria. He always did seem to like it there. Ethan, how? Ah, you came in search of us, did you? You needn't have trekked all the way out here. But it is good to see you. Alice gave us the broad strokes, and Koanag had some choice words as well.
Oh, welcome back.
It's been a trial, hasn't it?
We heard from Kona. He said that Lamachi is in no immediate danger and should make a full recovery.
Vow of resolve indeed. Resolved to be as reckless as ever. She might spare a thought for us helpless spectators from time to time.
You and Lamachi and all the others fought so bravely for Alexandria. And what did I do? I was useless, even with the king's authority. If I were strong, more people might still be alive. But I'm weak. So weak.
Those who know weakness first often become the strongest.
That's right. And you have your whole life ahead of you. We all start somewhere.
Actually, there's something I'd like you to see. My father and Otis' swords. I asked Lamachi to bring them here. I've decided to train under a Landsguard soldier and become a swordsman.
That's a big commitment.
I'm still not sure if I want to be the King of Resolve, but I want to be strong enough to protect the people I love. So I'll train as hard as I can, and then I'll come back here when I'm ready to take up these blades. That's the path I've decided on.
Good for you, Gululcha. I look forward to seeing your progress.
When I'm bigger and stronger, you'll spar with me, won't you?
He'll have the same moveset as his father. Yet to lift a blade, and he wants to spar already. He is Galul Jaja's grandson, alright. Thank you both for listening. I'll take it one step at a time and stick with what I know for now. Like cooking the meals that Otis taught me and keeping everyone's bellies full. How's that sound? Sounds good to me. Everyone's been working hard, so I'm sure a good meal will be much appreciated. Well, I think we've passed a milestone here. What about the back room? If you haven't already, I'd expect Shale and the others would appreciate you stopping by to say hello. Okie doke. Otis's sword has seen better days. I'll ask Ganault to fix it when I'm big enough to wield it. As for my father's weapons, they were found in Skydeep Sinnoh. I wonder if he ever intended for me to have them. I have no plans to move on just yet. One of the afflicted is an old friend, and I want to stay close while the treatments are ongoing. Oh. You heading to the back room? Yeah. Oh, we have the same idea, I see. I thought it might be nice to catch up with our Oblivion friends before we delve into more serious matters with the city officials. Ethan! Oh, thank the stars you're safe. I heard the reports, of course, but there's no substitute for actually seeing it. Welcome back. We have so much to thank you for. Now that everyone's back, I say we pause a moment to savor what we've accomplished. We've been through much in these past days, haven't we? That's an understatement. We've seen the end of a years-long struggle, for Oblivion and for myself. Kachua and Geode would be happy for us. Oddly enough, fulfilling our purpose has somehow left me with even more work to do. The government has tasked me with conducting a more complete survey of the containment complex. The preservation facility. That lab where they studied the key certainly demands further investigation. I can understand how those experiments may have led to the discovery of reflections, yet they fail to explain Calyx's knowledge of primal summoning. I fear that he and his hunger for interdimensional travel were only one facet of a greater puzzle. There is still someone or something out there that may pose a threat to us. In any case, I think it prudent we secure ourselves a spot in Shale's next expedition to the 10th level. Right, I have a meeting with city officials to attend. 'Twould be cruel to leave Raha to answer their barrage of questions alone. I should return to my work as well. My first job will be to analyze the data we pulled from the Containment Complex 1029 and locate other facilities of interest. I can only hope the information we uncover will serve Alexandria and the future we want to build. Whatever we end up finding, however, it's like to take some weeks to put the city back to rights. All these ambitious plans aside, I think you've earned a rest, don't you? Our break room is yours to bunk in for as long as you like. Say the word, and I'll help you settle in. Ready for a cot and a fluffy pillow? It will likely be some time before the city returns to normal. You may choose to remain in the back room and watch over the proceedings. While away the days in the back room? Sure. Several weeks later. But my subscription!
What an absurdly long report. Even working together, it took us an age to finish.
I think this is the last time Jonathan Bailey is voicing him.
Well, to be fair, it was a rather absurd series of events. The mystery behind Grandfather's letter took us further than we could have ever imagined.
Truly. It feels like a lifetime ago that it all began.
Okay. Also, that's my O-face.
Right then, one last bit of proofreading. Where was I? Ah, yes. The chaos which had gripped the Kingdom of Alexandria was slowly but surely giving way to order once more. The thorough investigation conducted by Oblivion was one of the primary factors contributing to this recovery. Its members uncovered multiple preservation research facilities, allowing for a comprehensive study of regulator design and function. Thus have we come to understand that memories pertaining to the deceased were not erased from the minds of the living, but in truth, merely locked away. Permanent gaps in one's memory were to be avoided, as inconsistencies would arise during endless conversion and cause instability. When the time came, restoring these buried memories would be a simple matter of transmitting a signal from the Meso Terminal. Acting on this discovery, the Alexandrian government announced plans for a memory restoration initiative, open to willing participants. This reignited the discussion surrounding mortality, as people continued to debate how best to face the inevitability of death. No matter the answer at which they arrive, it is certain to herald a major shift in the nation's philosophy. Yes, that matches my understanding of events. Excellent work, Raha.
I'm glad it serves. Shall we make our way over then?
Ahead of the memory restoration, officials requested the assistance of those familiar with the processes involved. So it was that our party and XIV, who had eagerly volunteered, accepted the task of escorting the city's representative to living memory.
Before you go, we just wanted to say that we haven't made this decision lightly. No matter how frightening or painful they may be, we need to face our memories. Not only to honor those who are gone, but to make whole those who are still here. So no second thoughts. We'll be waiting.
If anything tries to harm you, you knock it flat. Come back safely, our XIV from another time.
Yes! Be safe! I'll see you soon!
So sweet of you, but you needn't worry. I'm in very good company. Thank you all for your well wishes. Despite the disruption caused by the dome's arrival, the people in the surrounding region have since reclaimed their normal lives.
Whoa, I had a brain fart and thought this was one of the Shadowbringer zones. No, it's not. It's the Western Zone. The Red Dead Zone.
The Taral which Galul Jar Jar united is nothing if not resilient. The winds of change are fickle. A sudden gust often the bearer of challenging trials. But so too do they spur us onward, keeping our feet ever moving along life's path.
You'll soon be on your way to Yaktel, then?
Yes, we've just come from making arrangements with the dirigible master. Preparations for the flight are still underway, so I'm doing a little sightseeing. My gratitude to the Landsguard for providing us with the permits we need to visit the Skydeep Cenotaph.
Of course. We'd hardly refuse a direct request from the vow of
Cenotaph?
reason.
I did not know that's how you
Our
said that.
vigilant comrades at the gate will see you safely through.
Could really use a Madam M hand massage right now.
Wooklamart isn't here, of course. She is still convalescing, I take it.
It's been several weeks, right?
Indeed. She's presently confined to bed and permitted no visitors. Weakened as she is, we cannot be too careful. I can scarcely sleep at night for the worry.
Oh my. Please, forgive me. I hadn't realized her condition was so serious. I pray she makes a full recovery soon.
Greetings! What a rare pleasure this is! Is something wrong? Your friend looks like she had some bad news.
She wanted to visit the vow of resolve. And there's little reason she couldn't have.
Is there something you wish to say?
I see. I'm glad there's nothing terrible afoot. And yet, where there's a need... Sorry, I just remembered a pressing errand. Let's talk again soon.
The Alexandrians, I understand, have teachings similar to that of the Yokui. Our flesh may wither and die, but so long as we are remembered, we are never truly gone. My father's last words. I've long considered their meaning. The living can find strength in the memories of those we've lost. They can help us rise to meet our trials in the present. That was certainly true of myself. So I have faith that the people of Alexandria too will be stronger for their grief.
It may be as you say. If we did not remember our lost siblings, we would not be where we are now. Or be who we've become. We all have memories like that, I bet.
Well, we made it. The journey was so smooth as to be almost disappointing.
I can only agree, especially after our first visit felt so fraught with danger.
It's the curse of experience, my friends. Before we know it, the extraordinary becomes everyday. Life is an accumulation of such things, both the happy times and the sad.
Right. Let's go over Shale's instructions on performing the memory restoration. The first step is to reactivate all the terminals at the same time. This will supply the ether necessary to operate the equipment, without creating any new Endless, of course. Once things are up and running, we use the Meso terminal to transmit the signal and unlock the sealed memories.
Do we all have to split up?
There are 5 terminals in total. Might you lend us a hand with one, Sphene?
Yes, I can do that.
Not to butt in, but would you mind letting me take it?
We're supposed to be in bed.
Lamichi!
Should you be up and about?
I'm fine. My worrywart of a brother exaggerates.
I do think he was exaggerating a bit, yeah.
Mama came by to fill me in on your plans. After that, I couldn't stand being cooped up a moment longer, so she helped me sneak out of the palace.
Most of the damage was in your hands, right? Should be fine.
I'm so glad to see you're well.
Sorry Kona made you think I was at death's door. I was keeping up with reports and know what's been happening in Alexandria. I made the decision to erase the Endless, and bore witness to their final moments. And though it's only a tiny fragment, their hopes live on in me. I feel responsible for making sure that they're remembered, that their legacy is passed on. So please, let me help with sending the signal.
You're already here. Well, we just send you back?
You've made a convincing case, but do take it slowly. The way is not without its perils.
Be careful. Thanks.
Very well then. I leave these tasks in your capable hands.
All right, everyone. Begin.
Oh, we're making this place pretty again? I didn't realize that's what would also occur. I'm actually kind of stoked about that. If that's true. Oh, yes! Yeah! So, wait. God, I want to level like every job here then.
Was the sight we saw no more than a trick of the light?
Ah. Ah. Please let this be true. Please let this be true.
Or was it a gift? The terminal's parting miracle? But those days are gone. We chose to move forward. We hold fast to our memories of sorrow and of grief. That we might live full in the present ere the time of departure comes.
Yeah, please be permanent, man. I much prefer this zone this way.
Let's go home. To our beloved Alexandria.
Ah! Ha ha! God, I desperately want to run around and like do something as machinist after this. Well, we still have 7.4 though. I'm crying for a different reason.
Mother, you protected me. I remember now. In soft golden light, the memories of the lost returned. There to be clutched tight by loved ones, never again to be surrendered.
What up, John? How art thou?
I am
Hell yeah.
humbled by all you have done in service to our nation. On behalf of its people, I offer our most heartfelt gratitude.
That MMORPG grind. Oh yeah, it's lunchtime where you're at.
We were only too happy to help. There are still problems left to solve, of course, but you've taken an important step forward.
Good, enjoying this
we have
14 catch
it's as
up.
if we were frozen in time, but now the ice has begun to thaw. Alexandria will thrive again. Mark my words.
This is my guy.
What will you do now, Sven?
I'm a healer.
Ah, yes. Well, that will depend on Gossin. With your permission, I wish to continue living in Alexandria.
Please let me run around after this. I want to see the new zone
Those
appearance.
dear to me laid down their lives for this nation in bygone days, and I fought alongside new comrades to defend it. I would continue serving it if you'd let me.
Of course.
So please, accept me as one of your citizens.
You already fought so hard with us.
That will not do.
He has a butt coming.
I see. I suppose my presence would cause too much confusion.
No. You need to speak up soon.
Hold on a moment. You have to reconsider. I'll vouch for her myself.
Oh dear, do forgive me. I've caused a misunderstanding. What I meant to say is, it will not do for you to be an ordinary citizen. The people have been most insistent that you take your rightful place as queen.
As queen?
When despair held us in its thrall, it was your voice, your words, which led us to salvation. We would not ask that you perform the same duties as our previous ruler. The structure of both government and nation
She deserves
is to
it.
be re-examined and revised such that the burden doesn't fall upon you alone.
Yeah, have a council.
If that is acceptable, we implore you, please live among us and lend us your gentle guidance. The Alexandrian monarchs of old cared for us and fought for us, and you stand proud among them.
But I... Oh, what of Galuja? You have him, don't you?
He's pretty young.
Alexandria has 2 thrones to fill now. What one ruler might struggle with, the 2 of you can accomplish together. Guluja's still young, though, so
Yeah, I
don't
guess we can
expect too
ascend
much of
now,
him
though.
just yet.
Are we calling him prince or king? The voices of the past will be your guide.
Yes. Yes, you're right. For centuries, my other self bore this tiara, and with it the hopes and dreams of Alexandrians. I will not let them go unanswered. I will heed the wishes of the people. With peace and prosperity for Alexandria as my foremost purpose, I accept the role of Queen of Reason.
The music kick in.
It's not an easy road, but we'll walk it side by side. That way, neither of us gets lost.
Thank you. Thank you all so much.
Sunclair's doing a lot of work right now. We shall walk this difficult road together, as Val Wuk-Lamat has assured us. This great nation is set to become an ever greater one. How fortunate we are to be here and witness this turning point in history. Oh, it's permanent, by the way! Fuck! Yes, that's great. Oh god, it's so pretty now. This zone sucked to look at before. Okay. And we still have, like, the fates and stuff? Yeah. Holy shit. Okay, let's do the main story, though. I was just temporarily excited. A new Alexandrian queen has risen. 'Tis an occasion worthy of grand celebration. Sosphine is to sit the throne once more. She may have questioned her claim, but Alexandria's citizens have made their feelings known. Thank you for your kind encouragement, Ethan. Wuk-Lamat is right. Ours will not be an easy road. But with your words to lend me strength, I shall take it one step at a time. And Tuliolal will be there to support you. Speaking of which, I should be getting back to the palace. Kawana's gonna be mad. I'll make my next visit an official one. No sneaking out under Kawana's nose like this time. The vows of resolve and reason will both come, and we can discuss our futures together. I look forward to it. Shall we begin our journey home then? I expect some confusion among the citizens with restored memories, and I would be present to offer them aid. Let's go! Wait, before I depart... Well, I believe this marks the end to my role as a guide. I was intending to accompany Wuk-Lamat back to Tuliolal. But what are your plans, Ethan? Don't you have other matters to attend to in Alexandria? No, you need to stop by the palace first. Kawana's been wanting to thank you properly, but with everything going on, he hasn't had the chance. Please come back with us or I'll never hear the end of it. I want to do a fate here. Yeah, let me switch to my machinist. Although I can't handle most of the shit here by myself. It has to be one that other people are doing. Okay. That one's about to expire. It's so full of life now. This was like a gray hellscape after a certain point in the story. You originally come in here with the zone looking like this, and then you kind of destroy it all. But we managed to restore it in this patch. Oh, it's just NPCs. Okay. Nobody's coming. It's just gonna be me here. How much is the sub in this game? Sorry if I haven't been looking. It's 13 a month. You picked an Aura Lancer? Ah. The Auras are cool. There are big lion Catmans too. That seems like that would be your thing as well. Oh, I should not have done that! I need to get out of here, actually. That's way too much. That's way too much smoke. Oh, shit. Okay, yeah, I gotta de-aggro some of that. Oh no, I'm talking about a different race. There's the Aura class like your race like you're thinking of, but there's also giant cat people. Giant cat man. they're by default beefy. They're by default Bara. Yeah, I should show you. I bet if I just walk around town, I'll find one. Let me kill this real quick. Just a couple more. We're at like 90%. Okay. Oh, there's another one! No, I gotta go. I gotta go. This is too much for me. Catman, where are you? Let me find one real quick. Are you a Catman? No. Catman! Oh, actually this NPC is one. Hang on, I have the first person camera turned off. Hrothgar, yeah. Where was it in my settings? Oh, well, you get the idea. This seems like a close enough zoom. Anyone else? This man is too. Hang on, I actually gotta find that first-person camera thing. It's been like a year since I played this, so bear with me when I struggle with the controls. Was it... It's somewhere in character config, right? There it is. Okay, okay. there's a lot of options. Oh, he moved. He saw I was staring at him. Oh, this one's also a Catman. Actually, it's a pretty common race. he looks all pretty. Vorez Vorska. Okay, back to what I was doing. Wait, so where... Oh, okay. Yeah, you should make it Hrothgar OC. If you play it again, you could race change yourself into one. Make it the beefiest possible one. Let's run around this town a little bit. Oh, God, this town is actually hard for... I'm gonna use the Aetheryte. What's it called? Baluk Shunsa. Ethan, no one told me you were coming. How long has it been since I last walked these streets? Maybe I spent too long in Solution 9, but the city seems livelier than it ever was. Is Kwana mad? The memory restoration went well, I am told. He's trying not to be mad, okay. It's good to be home. Thanks for coming along. I just got here too. The Landsguard said my training would begin right away, so I'll be staying in Tuliolal for a little while. We believe in you, Galulja, and whenever you need advice, your aunt is always ready to give it. Oh dear, our vow of reason is out of sorts. He's pissed. Can you blame me? Lamati. You were supposed to be convalescing in bed. So, you would study the way of the blade, Galulja? Is that not allowed? I will permit your training on one condition. You only practice swordplay in the presence of a grown-up. Yes, Kwana, I promise. It won't be long before you're good enough to train without a minder. You take too much after your sire and grandsire for that. Wait, so if you're back here, does that mean everyone already got their memories back? Not everyone. So, that was that. My days of meddling in Alexandrian affairs are over. It all turned out for the best. The former queen really did love her people, and it's wonderful that her love lives on in this Sphene. It truly is. With that love as the foundation of her rule, the new queen will be a font of hope for Alexandria. There's no better way for a life and legacy to forever endure. You'll be heading back there, won't you? To Alexandria? I won't pretend that I fully understand the workings of the key or the reflections, and I know I couldn't have stopped Calyx without you, nor fulfilled my promise to the Endless Fiend. Thank you, Ethan, from the bottom of my heart. Be sure to come and visit us again in Tuliolal. You'll always be welcome here. I feel like I'm going to be around. It's time I moved on myself. Once I've made the necessary preparations and arrangements, I will embark on an extended journey. Well, I expect my days will be filled with administrative duties, much as they already are. I'm hoping to compile a comprehensive history of Tuliolal, however. The tale of our beautiful and resilient nation should be preserved for the future, with each successive generation adding their own chapter to the saga. I think I've learned to be happy with who I am, Ethan. Even when I make mistakes and cry and look silly. And it's all because of the amazing things I've seen with you. They remind me there is always tomorrow. Becoming the King of Resolve is not something I need to think about until I'm older. But my father's authority did pass to me. So, until that day comes, I'll study and train and do the best I can. That's all we can ask of you. You've really come far, Gululja, and you'll keep on doing us proud, I'm sure of it. I guess you have to go now, so be safe and enjoy your travels. We'll miss you. Send our best to Sphene and the others. Bye-bye! I won't just vanish over the horizon, I promise. I'll let you know before I leave on my journey. I'll visit Shale and everyone as often as I can. There's still so much I want to learn from them. I intend to make a formal diplomatic visit to Alexandria in the near future and express my gratitude to those who have watched over Gululja. Whatever burdens I must carry, I will, and I'll become stronger for it, just you watch. Okay. Let's go! We've observed no complications with the memory restoration thus far. Thank goodness for small mercies. I'll need to give a full account of what happened to Thancred and the others. That said, Stinian may prove difficult to track down. Yeah, where's Stinian, man? Ooh, my shit sold. Oh, not the crazy stuff. Okay. There are still those who can't decide if they want their memories back. I said I would restore mine after things calm down, but the truth is I'm not sure I'm even ready, so we'll make this a gradual process and give everyone the time they need to prepare. Myself included. I hear Gululja has packed his bags and left to train in Tuliolal. Oh, I suppose you would have seen him while you were there. When did Ernville leave Alexandria? Don't tell me he's embarked on some far-flung expedition without saying goodbye. You've had a busy time of it, Warrior of Light. Take advantage of this lull while you may. Ethan, you're here. I want more voice acting. I want to take a break from it. We were just discussing what is to be done after the coronation ceremony. Our heretofore isolated kingdom must join its peers on the world stage. The fact that Alexandria is or was a nation of the Ninth will be the cause of some consternation. It may smooth introductions were the scions to provide an explanation for its arrival and the source. Rest assured, Sveen. Aetheris' leaders are well accustomed to hearing Alphino report on fantastical events. Once again, I am in your debt. I dread to imagine what might have come to pass had you never come to our aid. Ah, I had other news. Those who participated in the memory restoration have expressed the desire to hold a funerary service. Rather than suppress their grief, they would embrace it, creating in their hearts a place for gentle remembrance. We have yet to hammer out the details, but I was thinking we might host this service on the highest level of Everkeep. Ever since my time, we have believed that the departed continue their journey beyond the clouds. Seems very fitting for Alexandria. You'll invite our friends from Tuliolal, won't you? Yes, of course. I know of Zerolja only by name, but they will wish to mourn their kin. I shall be sure to ask them. After so long distancing ourselves from the realities of death, the Alexandrians are to be commended for their courage. Yes, 'tis a tremendously brave thing they're doing. Perhaps our hearts can never capture a memory as perfectly as data in a file. But what precious recollections we do keep will guide and sustain us as we fulfill the promise of tomorrow. You've busy days ahead of you, Your Majesty. Oblivion stands ready to pitch in as needed. Oh, and what of my investigations, Shale? I hope you've left some time in your schedule for me. Teehee. Do you recall my first tour of the city after I woke? It was all so strange and frightening, but I've only grown more at home ever since. That I now feel a part of this new Alexandria is in large parts to your patient guidance. And so here I will remain. Should you ever have need of my aid with anything at all, pray do not hesitate to ask. Some few of us will stay here a while, as it happens. We have made several interesting breakthroughs, and have no shortage of memories into which we would delve. Then be welcome, as honored guests for as long as you like. You are, and always will be, my cherished comrades. Yeah, but what's going to keep us here? Because we definitely have, like, another patch worth. Which song is this? The Promise of Tomorrow. Probably voice acting now. Sorry for the burp. Been a long stream and I've had some Coke. Oh, Calyx is still around. I get to hear this song, though.
This is absurd. I have neither heart nor lungs. I was overconfident. Prudent course would have been to wait until I'd calculated an insurmountable advantage. A rash decision. One perhaps influenced by the others and their developments. But no matter. Learn from this setback, and next time... Next time? How much time and effort did I pour into this master plan? I had it. I had it. At long last, I was to open a new path. Those imbeciles and their damnable heroics. Detected the stench of failure already, have you? Such a keen sense of smell. Yes, I will give my report, as is protocol. Be sure our winter peers are apprised of the details.
I'm not sure what they got planned. I'm not sure. We'll find out. I wonder what Otis and Zelenia would think of my becoming Queen of Alexandria as it is now. Doubtless they would be pleased, knowing them, also beset by worry. Oh, as their memory lives on inside me, so shall I strive to rule as if they had advised me still, with a calm heart and a mind open to counsel. It is time we began a thorough investigation into the key and its capabilities. I have a feeling we'll be calling on your help in that endeavor ere is all said and done. On a personal note, I should also like to learn more of the Milala. The lore of the Forgotten People will be indispensable in furthering my research. Calyx demonstrated knowledge of both primal summoning and concepts. Discovering such techniques through independent study will be nigh on impossible, so we must assume he had a mentor. But how are we to learn the identity of this beneficent teacher? Hopefully some hint is to be found among the remnants of Preservation's works. We've compiled a summary of events and submitted our report to Ojika. As representatives of the students at Baldessian, our thoughts and findings will also be shared with the forum. In less official matters, I am glad to see Krile find a satisfying end to her personal journey, though it appears her appetite for asking questions has only been sharpened. The Alexandrians adopted our technique so quickly that they no longer need our supervision to treat the enthralled. You'd be surprised at how many Porksy practitioners we've trained by now. Angelo, too, has been looking rather proud of his efforts.
Every day, more and more people regain their memories of their lost loved ones. No longer will beings like Calyx be able to manipulate their fear and ignorance as he once did.
Oh.
That being the case, Alize and I have come to a decision.
We will depart Taral in the coming days. Other nations must be informed about Alexandria, a necessary step to ensure lasting peace. Then, we shall return to Garlemald. Our experiences here should serve us well in the ongoing restoration efforts.
Yeah, how's that going? Well, you're here,
one pressing
so...
matter remains. Calyx's summoning ritual was tied to a concept of his own creation. Ascian involvement is assured, but we have yet to ascertain the extent of their influence on the Ninth.
I have done what I can to treat the enthralled, and those still afflicted with Levin sickness. I may now devote my undivided attention to an investigation.
Then we shall leave this one in your capable hands. Do let us know if you turn anything up.
It's Erenville. My time in Tural is at an end, and so I'm headed to the harbor now. We'll meet again, of that I'm certain. Until then, I wish you safe travels.
Promise you'll look after yourself.
words of caution from you, of all people. Hey! What do you think you're doing?
Sorry to interrupt, but I thought you'd like to know. I've detained the fugitive. He promises to tell us before he sets sail, only to try and sneak aboard his boat with nary a hug goodbye. Cold bastard. But there's still time before they weigh anchor.
Well, let's go see him.
That boy. We should make for the harbour ere he wriggles free of Lamachi's grasp.
If we're heading the same way, we might join him on the ship. Good company is always welcome on a long voyage, is it not?
What? Now? I haven't finished packing.
Knowing you, the essentials are already accounted for.
I just noticed that fish icon. Jeff the land shark.
Fine, if we must. But you're helping pack the rest. And I hope you've decided on a souvenir for Eunice.
I have several ideas as it happens.
Ever aligned in purpose, if not execution.
Lest you wonder, Kryl and I intend to remain here with Y'shtola.
To continue our study of the key, naturally. By all accounts, Preservation's facility promises to yield some answers.
Shale has been conducting a more thorough examination. She may have insights to share. Then why not invite her along to see everyone off? Surely she'd want to be there too.
I can't tell which patch I'm on right now. Am I on 0.3 or 0.4? I think I'm on 0.4 now. Yeah, because of the achievement I got, yeah. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. I am told that Shale is the new leader of Oblivion. There is none better suited to carry on Kachua's and Geode's legacy. It comforts me to know that some of you will be staying. I would feel rather bereft should you all go at once. It feels like an age since we last met here. Eager as ever, our Alphino. I do hope he has thought this through, particularly where his sister's wrath is concerned. Oh. Sorry, some background noise. Alright. What news, Ethan? Can't imagine you brought an entourage along simply to say hello. That eager to be on their way, are they? I'll join you. I owe them thanks on behalf of Oblivion, after all. And there I thought you would protest against being parted from your work. While I am curious to see what emerges once every piece of the puzzle is in place, the majority of the files we've unearthed are encrypted. There's little else I can do until the computer's finished with them. Besides, unlike our friends, Containment Complex 1029 isn't going anywhere. In other words, we won't be getting any answers today? Afraid not. It's gonna be a while yet. Then, shall we depart for Tuliolal forthwith? Even Lamachi's strength has its limits. Let's go. Without further delay then. Yeah. Enjoy that burp. Okay. We'll just go down. Yeah, it's right there. Raha seems preoccupied with a matter of great import. Perhaps he is contemplating a prayer to Limlayan for their safe passage. What sort of tacos should I get on the way back, do you think? The aroma is too tantalizing to ignore. Despite her protestations, I doubt Alice will keep us waiting long. While we have some of the sea breeze inside the dome, we could perhaps simulate it, but there's no substitute for the real thing. To the Olal is a delight to look upon, the hang-patterned cloth where we might use neon, but the city feels no less bright. Kawana and Galulja weren't able to make it, but both send their regards. I wish you all would not make such a fuss. I am not fond of emotional parties. At least Alphino and Alice were considerate enough to inform me of their plans in advance by link pearl. Some people we know would have burst out of a crate mid-voyage. In any event, I shall wait here until they finish their preparations. Please be voiced! 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 Please be voiced!
There they are.
Thank you.
You look well. No lingering effects, then?
Ah, I'm hale as ever. And busy with work.
I imagine there's no shortage of affairs to put in order. Are Kona and Galulja faring well?
Kona is off to survey our nation and its peoples. He wants to consult with local representatives and hear their thoughts on our policies. And Galulja's really taken to his training. I feel like he's been spending more time with the Landsguard than me lately.
Standing here, I cannot help but remember the day of our arrival in Tuliolol. The rite of succession feels so long ago.
We knew not of what would happen between my father and Zorolja, nor of Alexandria and its queen. It was to aid a naive claimant that you came to Tural. But you've done so much more for me. For the entire nation of Tuliyollal. We owe you a greater debt than we can ever repay. But that doesn't mean we can't try. Whenever you need an ally, we'll stand with you.
Allow me to echo that sentiment. Not only were you kind to me when I awakened a stranger in my own land, you extended your grace to Alexandria again and again. And On behalf of myself and my people, thank you for curing the ailment that for centuries tormented us.
I'll look forward to our next visit. I'm sure we'll have exciting stories to share with one another.
Ever since I introduced you to Wuklamat, you've faced no end of hardships. Many of them her fault. Yet I feel no remorse, only gratitude. For without your aid, I would not have had the chance to say goodbye. Nor vowed to explore every corner of the world. To see what we haven't seen. Shall we?
Look at that fucking bird.
Rest assured, upon arriving, we shall make it a priority to visit Tataru and assuage her myriad fears.
I forgot about Tataru, too. Yeah, we're due to see Tataru and
I expect the sight of
Estinian.
you two will be a balm for her worry-laden heart.
Safe journey. And remember to enjoy it.
Give my regards to Oblivion. And thank you for all you did for my mother.
Come back soon!
Take care!
That was a proper send-off. Now, time to get back to it.
We need to see Sphene get properly sworn in.
Duty ever calls for she who loves her realm.
Right. Though, if you need a break, you're always welcome to visit Ulichola. I'll give you the grand tour. I guess they're really over. Your adventures in Tural. I'll remember our time together for the rest of my days.
Where are we gonna go then?
Aha! Power resolve spotted!
Bright boy?
The Lance Guard is looking for you. It's sparring time!
Oh, good thing you're here then. Can't miss that.
So let's go already! Everyone's waiting to see the Vow resolve in action!
Sorry, I have to go. Till next time.
This music makes me stand up and dance a little. I'm doing it right now. Also, sorry about the ads.
And thus do they take to the winds.
To follow their own paths and their hearts, as they should.
Into the Mist. I've been going to Mist. That's where I go for my free company stuff. Though I delight in companionship, solo journeys too have their appeal, and travel by sea is relaxing. With Alice and Alphino spreading word of Alexandria, we shall soon have the chance to establish relations with other nations. I must make ready to treat with their leaders. For our many meetings and partings, we have few enough opportunities to properly say our farewells. 'Twas pleasant to take the time for it. I'm glad I got the chance to see him off. Cottrell would be glad too. Okay, I will be right back. I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm probably gonna run ads too. Let me put the... Hang on, let me do something real quick. Okay. Wait. Okay, I'm back kinda. Back kinda. Now it is our turn to take the next step. The question is in what direction, and that is a matter I should like to discuss with you. Actually, do they have anything new to say now? Yeah, it's the same as before. If I may, I think it prudent to discuss our future plans elsewhere. We are liable to hinder the dock workers here if we linger. Perhaps the beach would be a more appropriate venue.
Tis truly a beautiful place to roam.
An endless ocean and ever-changing sky. First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes. It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records. And beyond that horizon are more lands and more people. That one I still struggle to imagine.
We ourselves hail from beyond that horizon, in fact. Rather, most of us do. I merely thought I did.
Oh, that's right. I can only imagine how it must have felt to learn you're a native of our world.
The fact that I wasn't born in the land where I've spent most of my life has taken time to sink in. 'Twas not until I met my parents in living memory that the truth of my origin began to feel real.
Your experience is not unlike mine. When first I awoke, the realm everyone spoke of sounded nothing like my own. I had to walk its streets, live and breathe it, before I could accept and embrace my new reality.
And for me to embrace mine, I need to learn more about my people, the Milala. We should come upon more information in the course of studying the key, but as Shale's investigation of the containment complex is still ongoing, would you mind if we sought a different avenue of inquiry into the history of the Ninth?
I have no objection. What we learn will deepen our understanding of the broader picture.
Agreed. My curiosity extends well beyond our duty to assess Ascian influence.
If it is knowledge of the Ninth's past you seek, I have an idea where to begin. Alexandria was originally part of a landmass known as the Mist Continent. This continent had been left in ruins in the wake of the storm surge, with Alexandria the sole nation to survive the devastation.
calamity of lightning that ravaged the world.
Aye. Per the sources we recovered from the Underkeep, though the conflict between nations was destructive in
Some of
its
the
own right,
FF9 tie-ins are coming in.
that dealt the final blow.
Man, I hope that remake is real.
No place was spared its fury, and all was chaos in the castle town. We tried to evacuate the people in airships, Otis, the knights and I, but we couldn't save everyone.
They're basically Steiner and Beatrix, they just have different names.
Those who survived gathered within the barrier, and we took in as many foreign refugees as we could. Yet, despite the dangerous environment, our system showed that there were some few souls who ventured outside the barrier, into the lands beyond.
Beyond? But we thought that was impossible. I was under the impression the star was scoured of life, that man could not survive outside the barrier.
Going by the records, the storm surge extended to every corner of the world. Nothing and nowhere was spared. If anyone did survive out there, it would have been an unimaginable trial.
And yet, those people must have been going somewhere. What if there was a refuge? A place that weathered the storm surge and rebuilt over the intervening 4 centuries?
Is it Trino?
Given Alexandria's displacement to the source, we had neither cause nor opportunity to survey the remainder of the continent.
Living memory remains physically in the 9th. If we seek a means of egress other than the portal connecting it to Alexandria, perhaps it might lead us to the Mist Continent.
Living memory was not transported here despite being a top Everkeep. In which case, it may have been a physically independent space all along.
Meaning, another point of egress could well exist.
And if it does, someone has to be maintaining it. The mechanical soldiers, for instance.
Shall we have a chat with them and see what they know?
Let's.
If it please your majesty, will you accompany us? If we do land upon the Mist Continent, I would feel much more assured with you at our side.
I wouldn't miss it for 2 worlds.
I thought as much. Into the great unknown we go, then.
So, like, new zones? I'm down. Between the Asians, the Key, and Milala, there is much to be learned. Surely we can turn up a clue to one mystery or another. Outside of Alexandria, our knowledge of the Ninth is limited to the storm surge and passing mentions of Lindblom. That being the case, a foray across the Mist Continent would be an invaluable opportunity for discovery. Once conditions deteriorate past a certain point, an environment becomes anathema to life. Yet man is a resilient creature. If there is a way to survive, then he will surely find it. The mechanical soldiers won't hesitate to answer their queen. Let us hope they have useful information. Now that that's settled, I'd best be off. I still need to check for decryption errors periodically, so I can only step away for so long. With luck, I'll have plenty to share the next time we meet. Until then. Let the rest of us make ready for a potential foray and meet at Laynode and Nemo. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Ah, yes. Yes! I love this place now. But we're not going to be fighting anything. We're leaving, like, right away. Is anyone doing any fates here? Not really. There aren't even any up. Sphene has found us a suitable source of information, sparing you that duty for once. Though my mind knows better, I still feel uncomfortable around these mechanical soldiers. The atmosphere is certainly less grim than when I last visited. This clerk has made itself available to answer our questions. Clerk PX0093. If one wished to descend to the surface from here, how would they typically do so? Living Memory is currently detached from Everkeep and is operating independently while supported by its aerial suspension systems. Thus, both lift and Laynode-based transit is currently unavailable. I apologize for the inconvenience. Despite its ability to remain aloft, perhaps Living Memory was never intended to function in this state indefinitely. If so, we're out of luck. Not necessarily. Lifts and Laynodes were likely the preferred modes of transportation, but that does not preclude the existence of others. In the event of an emergency, how would we evacuate this facility? Consulting, emergency systems. Living Memory's airship remains prepared to deploy should evacuation be necessary. Would Your Majesty like to appropriate it? An airship! Yes, please. As soon as is possible. With Your Majesty's authorization, the vessel can be readied for launch without delay. Allow me a moment to execute the bypass protocols. Though I am nervous about what we might find below, I am glad we found the means to get there. As Queen, I must bear witness to the truth, however terrible. As I thought, now what awaits us below, I wonder? It never occurred to me that there might be an airship here. How fortuitous. With an airship, a large number of Alexandrians could be evacuated at once, regardless of the situation below. An excellent contingency. Safety tests have been successfully completed, setting the Gates of Remembrance as initial destination. Vessel is en route. Is that my ship? It was purpose-built for Living Memory. However, it was modeled after the vessel Your Majesty used during the Storm Surge era. A replica? Still, it does me good to see it. I will deploy the gangway for boarding. This way, please. Hell yeah. Love me an airship in any Final Fantasy game. In order to reach the surface, we must pass through the storm clouds. I advise you to brace for turbulence. Whoop. The ward Alice gave me is reacting. Though not to the extent of the 13th, the etheric imbalance here is severe indeed. It does serve to impress upon one the marvel of the barrier. The lightning and heritage found is tame by comparison. A land where Levin reigns. That crater was once Alexandria. The state of this reflection's ether is more dire than we anticipated. I should be surprised if the Asians had no hand in the war that wrought this. The warding scale is truly a godsend for those of us without the blessing of light. Remind me to send my profuse thanks to Vutra and the Hanush alchemist once more. A sobering sight, to say the least, but I shan't turn back now that we've come this far. There are no structures, nor any sign of survivors that I can see. I suspect the crater made this area unsuitable for habitation due to the increased risk of flooding. Then, we should look further afield. In what direction do you think we might find a settlement? If we're at the edge of Alexandrian territory now, the closest city would be Trino, should it survive. As a city-state built on a harbor, it was a nexus of trade, and it remained neutral throughout the war. We Alexandrians always felt fortunate to have it in our neighborhood, so to speak. Not unlike our Razat Han. Ah, yes. Alphino has spoken of Razat Han before. It's near the South Sea Isles, the Milala homeland, correct? Funnily enough, it was also Trino, where the Milala first found a home in our world. Truly? Yes. And though the Milala population elsewhere grew, most continued to feel a strong connection to the city. I'd like to think that some remain there to this day. Clerk PX0093. Is this ship capable of taking us to Trino? I shall run a flight simulation for the route to Trino. One moment. Simulation complete. There is a near 100% probability that the ship would suffer catastrophic mechanical failure prior to arrival due to ambient lightning. My apologies. Oh, well, thank you for checking. If we cannot fly, then we shall have to walk. Trino lies beyond the mountains, but there should be routes that spare us having to climb. That cave system, for instance, assuming it hasn't collapsed. Let's try there first. Of late, I've spent much of my time hunched over reports. A brisk trek across a wasteland shall make for a refreshing change of pace. Eager though I am to seek new discoveries, the prospect of walking in circles for days on end does not appeal. We are fortunate to have Sphene. The place where my people first arrived, and I shall soon see it in person. This tunnel appears intact. Though we have no way of knowing what it's like further in. Mind you stay alert for beasts as well. Given the barren surrounds, they're surely ravenous. Mistwake, now accessible. Sure. I speak so confidently of the Milala's connection to Trino because my tutor, Tifut, hailed from the city. Another reason to hope it has survived. I am anxious and hopeful in equal measure. 'Tis a strange feeling. Whatever lies ahead shall give us more insight into the state of the ninth. There should be little reason for anyone to have passed this way since Alexandria's displacement. Let us pray loose rocks are the worst we must contend with.
I stand ever ready.
Oh, really? Cool. Oh! Sorry, I like FF9 a lot.
Hold still. Sophia. Hold still. Hold still. Allow me.
Take that! Take this!